Turn up. For the first time in tennis history, 80 elite players were chosen to compete in this city. 10 teams. 7 weeks of competition, camaraderie, chaos.
This is going to be the final point. And she slaps it. She swings. Nice. What an intelligent play by Cabezas.
Until 4 were left standing. Inferno.
Connell, been the best player this season.
Outriders.
We thrive in this situation.
Sting.
Oh, Tanya, right back at it.
Freeze.
Fire me up, baby. Fire me up.
Now there's even more on the line. $99,000. Yeah! And a date with the Bata Trophy. Over the next 2 days, will it be precision?
We're going to the playoffs, baby!
Power?
Let's go free! Let's go free!
Aggression?
We're not going to back down, then we're going to win it all.
Or stealth?
Easy money.
It's championship winning time. Come and get it. Welcome to the 2026 Intense Championship Weekend.
It's championship weekend in Atlanta, Georgia, where after 2 months, only 4 teams remain in the hunt for the Intense League Championship. We're here at Assembly Yards getting ready in front of a sold-out crowd for our semifinal doubleheader. Right here to get things started, the Outriders versus the Sting. Following up after this, we have the Freeze that can be taking on the Inferno, where the winner of that will come back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, for the championship. Hello, everyone. I'm Jay Wayabone alongside Maria Mateus, and it's the biggest doubleheader of the season.
It sure is. I'm so happy to be here. We had 10 teams. We have 4 left. Let's go ahead and meet our semifinalists.
Hi, I'm Coach Amy from the Outriders. Here's the rundown of the team that's going to win it all.
Outriders into championship weekend.
Wow, he's an aggressive player from the baseline and the net that'll make an impact in singles and doubles.
Let's go.
Corey, He's my baseline player that never misses.
And Corey Craig grinds it out. That's what he does best.
Stefan, a double specialist that takes over the court.
Great athleticism from Minicello.
Joaquin does a great job of mixing it up, and you never know what you're going to get.
Winning this way is amazing.
Sophia, an all-court player who can mix it up with slice, a hard shot, taking balls out of the air. She can do it all.
We're just having fun out here.
Zoe, our lefty who plays singles and doubles, takes balls out of the air and puts away the volley.
We won!
Muna, a steady player who's ready to cheer for her team no matter the score. Brandy, our power player who's ready to serve it up or find herself at the net putting it away. My team's going to win the championship because we all work together. We are a team in the true sense of the word. We're a force to reckon with.
I'm cool. I'm not even sweating.
Outriders fight.
When we raise the trophy, it's going to feel amazing.
I'm Coach Natalie from Team Sting, and here's the team that's winning the championship. Will, the guy's lefty, has so much spin. He works people out of the corner. He moves extremely well.
We always the playoff bound.
Juan Carlos, also known as Charlie, the guy has some of the best hands in the league. He is a fighter. When he gets that look in his eye, you better stay out of his way.
I told you!
Finn, full power, arguably the biggest forehand in the league.
Mergent star of the night.
Great doubles partner.
Let's go!
Solomar, the girl is resilient, and she brings good energy and good vibes and makes our team better both on and off the court. Tanya, her forehand is a huge weapon. The girl wants to win more than anybody in this league.
You got the #1 ladies draft pick, and she's showing exactly why.
Jessica, the girl is so steady. She has got great mentality when she is on the court, great competitor. Max, also known as the Ginger Ninja. The guy is the ultimate team player. He is the best trash talker in the league. We are nothing without Max Benson. Marina, she's got great variety in her game. She's known as the drop shot queen. She puts up points like it's nothing.
Let's go!
Our edge in the playoffs is believing in each other and committing to the energy. When we have great energy, we are unstoppable.
Bye! Go Sting!
Two teams surging into the semifinals. The Sting and the Outriders. The Sting coming in 6-2, Outriders 5-3. But records are going to go out the window when we come back. These two teams will go at it for a spot in championship weekend. Stay with us.
Welcome to Intense Arena
at the beautiful Assembly Studio
It's time for you.
to experience the greatness that is Intense.
But first things first.
Forget everything you know about regular tennis.
because Intense is built different.
Faster pace.
Bigger energy.
With teams battling it out from start to finish.
You want to know the rules?
Well, we got your rules right here.
So let's break it down for you.
To start, every team has 8 pros,
4 men.
4 women, and a coach leading the charge. An Intense match is called an arc, and you can think of it like one giant team showdown. Every arc is made up of 10-minute periods called bolts.
And there are 7 bolts in every arc.
Each arc has bolts of men's singles, women's singles, doubles, and mixed doubles.
All stacked together in one running team score. So even if one bolt ends,
The pressure doesn't.
Every point carries over until the final buzzer.
now for the serving rules. That's where things get wild.
1 toss, 1 serve, miss it, and the point's gone. There's also a 14-second shot clock between points, and play is at the server's pace.
So turn your back, you might get burned.
No waiting around, no resetting the vibe, and yes, we do play lets.
The only thing that can slow the pace down are the timeouts.
And there are rolling substitutions, so if a player needs to catch their breath,
Or if a coach wants to change up the strategy, there are substitutions.
Scoring is simple. You win a rally, that's 1 point.
Blast the clean winner, that's 2 points.
the scores from every bolt are added up along the way, and the team with the highest score at the end of the last bolt wins the arc and the cash.
And now the most important part of Intense, you, the super loud fans. You will never get judged.
First of all, that's rude.
That's rude. That's rude.
Second of all,
We want you to act like actual sports fans.
and we want all the volume when it comes to supporting your favorite team, like Ridge,
The Outriders. Like the altitude. Like the smash. Like the rips.
Fortune,
Freeze,
Inferno.
Sting.
Like Team Rise.
Or if you want to cheer against your rivals,
We're here for it.
bring it on.
So now you know the Intense rules.
But the only way to experience Intense It's to see it in action.
Back inside the Intense Arena in front of a sold-out crowd. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup presented by Centerline Athletics.
And what a team for the Outriders. We had a last-minute absence of Corey Craig, who is very important, but he has a lot of teammates to back him up. With Joaquin Benoit, with Sofia Cabezas, been inspiring this season, but Joao Ciolin is something special. He's plus 20 in the men's singles on the season. In doubles, just the hands and the presence up at the net. He just works and is a grinder, and he's shown that and been such an important factor of his team. While on the other side, for the Sting, what a lineup here with Will Nolan, Masha Davtyan, Jessica Hinojosa, and #1 draft pick Tanya Sasnouskaya. But one special guy is Charlie Aguilar, who had his season-high 60 points and plus 13 in their must-win arc against the Smash on Saturday. He played incredible and has done so all season, like we saw opening, that he does get that look in his eye, and he is absolutely unstoppable. And Kelly Krull is with both of our coaches courtside.
That's right, 2 unstoppable women so far this season. And Coach O'Connell, I'm going to start with you. The Outriders have had such a great season, but you told me last week the job is not done. But for you tonight, the biggest challenge you think you're going to have with a Sting team that you haven't seen so far this year?
Right. I think that's what's been so different is there's a lot of teams we haven't come across. This will be new for us. They've got some great players. We're up for the challenge, but we know that they're super tough, but we can't give them a run for their money.
Oh, we can't wait. Coach Nat, I know it was an emotional win for your team to get through Smash. You knew you were in, but to have that kind of emotional win, how can you carry that over here tonight in another kind of win-or-go-home situation?
Yeah, I mean, for us, we just got to focus on what's in front of us. You know, we took care of business last week, but right now we're trying to go 1-0 tonight, and that's the most important thing.
All right, ladies, best of luck. Thank you so much for the great ambassadors of the sport that you are.
Thank you very much. Go Sting.
Guys.
All right, thank you, Kelly. Now we'll send it down to our umpire for the night, Sebastian Nunez with the coin toss.
First player's ready.
For tonight's start is Sebastian Nunez.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intense. Tonight we have host team Sting against away team Outriders. We're going to start with the ladies singles. Outriders, you get the call. Heads or tails? Heads is a call. It's heads. Sting to serve. Good match.
Showtime here in the first of our semifinals. Sofia Cabezas in for the Outriders. Jessica Hinojosa in for the Sting. 2 10-minute women's singles bolts. Men's singles to follow. All 3 doubles formats to finish. 1 serve, 1 toss. Only 14 seconds in between points. Unlimited substitutions, Maria, are going to be crucial in how they manage this. And in the timeouts, each team gets 5, but they can only use 2 per each bolt. Jessica Hinojosa with the toss to serve it up. Far side, here we go.
Something so exciting about our league is that we get 2 points for winners, and these 2 teams specifically, Sting is a higher 2-point scorer, while the Outriders has less faults like you were talking about. So they are pretty even-steven in those categories.
Outriders and Sofia Cabezas with a drop shot winner to get started. Jessica Hinojosa playing at Baylor University is coming out and playing really aggressive. As she knows, Sofia Cabezas is one of the steadier players. You can't just beat her by out-rallying her. You have to go through her. But that is something that Hinojosa has not done a lot this season. She is very similar, actually, to Sofia. So it's interesting that right away, she's the first one to go to a different strategy.
It really is, but I think that's exactly the play that you need. And we see Sofia catching that backhand down the line late. Jessica's going to have to be stepping in. She's going to have to be willing to just put a little bit more risk. She's not a high-risk player. Tonight is the night to play with more risk.
And Jessica Hinojosa on the team with Tanya Sasnouskaya. Sasnouskaya with the #1 overall female pick in this year's draft. But it's Hinojosa who's actually getting the start in singles. And a lot of that is due to the fact that Hinojosa is plus 0.7 when she comes into singles. So she's got a positive. You see her racking it up with another winner there, going back and forth, up 4-2. And Sasnouskaya, she really comes in more in the doubles is where she's had success this season. She's minus 3.6 when she comes in per arc in singles.
And Sofia Cabezas on the other end has been just such an important foundation for the Outriders. She's plus 39 on her season. She was kind of in that MVP race talk for a little while, and just because she's played so well and she's won so many points. But an aggressive player is going to be the one that can beat her because she does make so many balls but doesn't have a lot of power. And I really like the way that Jessica's starting out right now.
And Sofia does such a great job neutralizing with those high defensive shots to get back onto the offensive side. The only Venezuelan professional ranked player in the world, an incredible representative, had a stop at University of Tennessee, so she's evolved. She knows what these team formats are like, gives a fist pump to her teammates. 12 minutes max in singles per player, though, so at some point we will see a combination of either Zoe Hammond or Brandy Walker for the Outriders.
Wow. That's a more aggressive Sofia Cabezas than we've seen.
And usually she is a lot more calm and working points. Rarely do you see her step up like that, so both players coming out a little bit different. Outriders, though, with the 6-4 early lead. Big return by Hinojosa. Spent some time also playing at Baylor University. Now plays for Mexico, played at Billie Jean King Cup, and we have Zoe Hammond taking the spot for Sofia Cabezas, the University of Kentucky Wildcat. Graduated in 3 years with her undergrad, very impressive, and she is a total worker when she gets on the court with the heavy lefty topspin that she uses.
Something special about Zoe Hammond is she's able to maneuver the ball so well and get it off the court with her lefty forehand. Something that we've seen, though, is just too many mistakes from her, so I hope tonight she can really connect, hit those heavy balls like that, but just smaller, bigger targets, smaller area that she's trying to get that ball into, get the ball off the court and try to sneak in because she does feel very comfortable at the net.
And you'll see a lot of Coach Hamburg sneaking in some quick coaching in between the points. Since we have the coaches on the court, you can coach anytime. And she likes to get in a few words. We don't know what they are. We'll hear it in the timeouts, but a lot of it is encouragement.
Sure is. And shout out to both of these coaches. They've been incredible. They've just been such a positive impact on our league, and we've just had the pleasure of working with them and seeing their magic, and so we really, really appreciate them.
Tanya Sasutskaya, she is now in against Zoe Hammond. Hammond with that forehand wide. Sasutskaya playing at Old Dominion and University of Texas, All-American there. Part of the 2025 championship roster for Team Atlanta, now playing for the Sting. Knee injury with the meniscus early in this year has really held her back, but the way she's come in strong the last couple weeks, she's surging at the right time.
She is, and she's done a lot better in the doubles than she has in the singles. I think actually on the season she's negative in singles, but quite up there in the doubles. So I'm interested to see how she starts in the singles, especially because the Sting are such a doubles-heavy team. So the Sting is going to have to come out in the singles, and especially in the women, with the Outriders being strong in the men's singles, get a head start here.
Outriders 11-8, 5 minutes remaining. Another thing I'm interested in looking at, if you look at the way these two teams are polar opposites, the Sting are the #1 team in points scored per arc at 163.9. The Outriders, they are #1 in points allowed per arc at only 152.5. The problem for the Outriders, that are not a very offensive team. They average themselves 155 a night. So somebody's going to have to give tonight. I'm wondering who's going to come out with the right strategy and execute and override some of these.
Well, and tonight is absolutely the night to do it. Both of these teams want to be in that championship Saturday that we have tomorrow, finals of our league after 2 wonderful months that we've had and just the talent that we've been able to see. But we need energy from the team on the sidelines, and most importantly, we just need really good tennis from both teams.
Sasutskaya's second fault, down by 4, 4 minutes remaining. Couple uncharacteristic errors from Sasutskaya. Hammond's not doing a lot to really play offensive. It's Sasutskaya, maybe a little bit of the nerves tonight. It looks like Marina Dobtian is going to come in. The drop shot queen, as she's been labeled, but one of the most athletic players you're going to find. The hustle that she has and just the speed to cover from left to right.
Well, and one of my favorite things about Masha is that her goal is to inspire young Armenian girls that want to play professional sports. She's one of the only Armenian girls that does play, so I think that's really beautiful from her. But overall, she's just played so aggressively. Her footwork and just how compact her swings are, she's been a beauty to watch.
16-10 Outriders. This is a lot more than what they probably could have hoped out of Zoe Hammond. She's been minus 32 in the season coming into women's singles. If she can keep this up to keep Cabezas on the bench and fresh for her to come in later, this is a great start for them. As we see, it looked like the racket might have slipped out of her hand, and that's going to be +2 for the Sting.
Whoops. Little stumble. She's up. And we got another substitution. We got Brandy Walker in for Zoe Hammond. I'm interested in how she shows up tonight.
Yeah, did a great job the last time she came out. There you see a serve that hits the net and goes over. We play Let's at Intense. Brandy is one of the most offensive players that you can find on the Outriders, both on the men's and women's side. She loves to take her cuts. The thing is, she is high flying but high risk coming out of Northern Arizona. She's going to see if she can connect tonight in the semifinals.
She hits a very, very aggressive ball. The problem is that she has missed quite a bit. And if she's able to play like she is right now, especially when Sting's not coming out great in this women's singles, Outriders need to take big-time advantage here.
Final 2 minutes of this first women's singles bolt. First of 2 semifinals. Freeze and the Inferno will come up after this. We'll be watching to see how these two teams handle the nerves. Walker with a couple quick unforced errors. 19-14. Still up by 5. Sting trying to get back into it as we go into the break. Big return, finally gets rewarded. +1, 2014.
Great way to step in there from Brandy Walker, and she got exactly what she wanted. I like that she just put all of her body weight, and all her weight was moving forward. A lot of times when we've seen players have their weight shift back when they hit the ball, that's when they start spraying. So great footwork there by Walker.
Big serve down the tee. Unforced error, return goes wide. Seeing a lot of quick misses by both teams. A little bit of the nerves of the night. Outriders keeping it a little bit more together, but they still haven't had to do anything outstanding to be up by 8. Final minute.
No, Sting, I think, is just coming out a little flat tonight. And they need to pick that up 100%. Tanya's back in for Sting, because it's a slippery slope, especially if you start out slow.
A lot of quick substitutions for the Sting. Unlimited as they're trying to figure out what's the lineup that can get them going. Something very different than traditional tennis is players can be substituted in and out. Good volley by Walker. She trips over, unfortunately. That's +2. We've seen 4 points now. Just gone the Sting's way, just off feet, just tripping over. And I think that's nerves.
I agree. Sometimes you feel almost paralyzed because of the nerves. I've felt that so many times in my career, and you almost feel like your body isn't your own and you can't control it.
(23-18), Sting down 5. Going to try to play it quick, but that clock will run down. Maria, Outriders up by 5 as we go into second women's singles.
Well, I was expecting a better start from Sting here, but I understand both teams are probably extremely nervous, but you got to knock that out as quick as possible. This is championship weekend. You want to get to the finals tomorrow. There's a lot to play for, so everyone needs to pick it up. I hope these coaches hype them up. More women's singles coming up after the break.
If you live for the game,
then you know Sports Talk
isn't a solo act. It's a debate.
And with the iHeartRadio app, everyone gets a say.
Just open up the app, find your favorite local sports radio station,
and use the talkback feature to
vent about that blown call.
Go crazy over that miracle victory.
And your voice could be heard next to mine. Or mine.
Or ours.
This is your chance
to be part of your favorite local sports shows
and podcasts.
Your team,
your voice,
your network. The iHeartRadio app. Download it today.
Goes down the line, he feels it.
Intense is team tennis that's faster, louder, and with real cash on the line.
Your partner can't make serve.
Watch the most relentless tennis league.
You know, shaky mustachio man.
On the planet, live.
On
Juggernaut approaches. Ciolina's ready as well. +2. This was incredible.
Intense. Tennis turned up.
Welcome back inside the Intense Arena, where we have a sold-out crowd, not just for tonight, but for the entire weekend. Both semifinals and the finals coming up tomorrow at 7 p.m. as well. The Freeze and the Inferno will be coming up after this. For now, we have the Outriders taking on the Sting, and this is that bracket. Outriders taking that first bolt, 23-18, and then the Freeze coming up after. Then 7 p.m. tomorrow, we come back for the championship of the 2026 season. And there we look at Coach Amy O'Connell with Sofia Cabeza. Sofia getting a nice break. Usually she plays a lot of minutes early, try to get them that lead. Been a strong player for them, but Zoe Hammond had her best start to the season.
She sure did, and actually Brandy Walker played quite well too, and it's nice. It should take a lot of pressure off of Sofia Cabezas' back to know she's got plenty of backup if she needs it, and we see the way that she came out firing again for this second bolt. I'm sure she's going to play her max 12 minutes, but I'd like to see better tennis from Tanya.
This is not the most surprising start from the Sting in women's singles. They haven't been a team that in women's singles dominates at all. They kind of either keep it close, maybe just win, or they lose. But they'll never lose by a lot, they'll never win by a lot. So for them, it's about hanging in here and then getting into men's singles, and then the doubles is where they shine and fly around.
Guys, I had a chance just to listen in to Coach Nat during that huddle right before this bolt started. And you guys know she's very short, sweet, to the point, and basically said, hey, we're within 6 points and we haven't played anywhere close to our best yet. And she definitely has said to T, as you were pointing out, Maria, play your game. Let's go, right? Your game out here. And she has the chance against Cabezas really just to do what she does best here and take it to her.
Well, I think the problem for Tanya is that you can see her tenseness, right? She's struggling to get her arms off the body when she's hitting forehands and backhands. That one's a little bit better. Good lob by Sofia, overhead back at it. And this is actually going to be the best rally for both players, if not both teams tonight. And that's a good sign for T, because when you don't get those arms off the body, you're muscling the ball, and that's a lot of tension and nerve that you're struggling to get out. So let's see if that point will calm her down a little bit and get her to swing a little more free.
I hope it does, because Tanya is so successful when she's able to move in, and even if she hits the ball a little bit short, we see them flying out more right now than in the net, so she's able to step in and just use big targets. Again, even if she goes down the middle, she doesn't have to go for a winner on every single ball. Earn that opportunity to look for the winner.
Sofia with a couple slice unforced errors. Does not hit the most amount of slices, so a little bit uncharacteristic from her. That's a good forehand by Tanya that's off the back line. Outriders wanted that call to be out, but we got electronic line calling by Hawkeye, and finally Tanya sent that long. Outriders up 4, second women's singles bolt, 2 men's singles after, and then all 3 doubles formats to finish.
I'd love to see Tanya try and sneak into the net. She feels extremely comfortable. We've seen her come in clutch, especially at the end of the arcs in the mixed doubles. So there, like, she's got to sprint in just in case Sofia Cabezas touches that ball. She needs to find her way in. Excellent 2-pointer there.
Great offense as she brings it within 2. Stepping inside the line, off the front foot on the backhand. Cabezas, that's a rare unforced error hit where she's over-hitting, so she's trying to battle through and find her tennis tonight. Sting are within 1. That's a little bit more of a calm shot by Sofia. Tanya will put her on the run, put her back in the cross court, but that's that neutral defense that Cabezas plays extremely well. Good backhand off the sideline, forehand inside out, off the net. Drop shot to bring her in. Wow. +2.
Beautiful. And both players playing the game that they need to play right now, but how smart from Sofia Cabezas to see Tanya backing up, use that drop shot that she feels so comfortable with. Excellent eyes from Sofia.
Outriders now up by 4, 6.5 minutes remaining in women's singles. Great serve out wide, +1. Sofia starting to find it. And Coach Hamburg with the timeout.
Really good. Hey, keep being solid. Get up on the baseline when you can. Okay, dictate when you can. Like, you're doing a great job. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
But with patience.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Really good. Okay? And then let's win this bolt. Let's win this bolt. Yeah, let's win this bolt.
Come on.
Let's go.
Yep. Back. Yep. Yep. Yeah. She doesn't like that matchup with you, and you have just shy of the rest of the time. So in a minute, I'll waste some time on a change up, and then we'll go back in, okay? But you're about have that. Yes. We go in there, long points and mixing it up. When you go in there, big targets.
Maria, anything stand out to you in either of those timeouts?
Sorry?
Did anything stand out to you in either of those timeouts?
Well, actually, what stood out was that Tanya called the timeout. She actually looked at Coach Natalie and said, I need a timeout, and immediately Natalie called that timeout. So I think that was really cool, and just Natalie just listening to her players right away the second that they asked for something. But Amy's looking a little bit more stressed than usual, I feel like. I don't know what you think. She's usually extremely calm, which she is, but she does seem a little bit stressed, which is very normal in this situation. But I like that Nat was just saying, hey, just keep stepping in, playing your game.
31-25, under 6 minutes remaining. We also heard Coach O'Connell talk about the time limit for Sophia. So at some point, it looks like we're going to see her step out for a minute so she can then finish off the rest of singles. Sasnouskaya will have to come in off the drop shot, sliding down the line. Half volley in. Great pickup, Outriders.
Tanya would love to take that one back. She had an easy look at a two-pointer. Not just making it, making Sophia play.
Great kick out wide by Sophia. Loves to use that kick to open up the court. This time it's Sasnouskaya to go down the line, but the neutralizing shot by Cabezas. Big forehand. He tries to step in, but overhits. You know, somebody that is not on the active roster tonight for the Outriders is Corey Craig. This is what he does to a lot of players as well, and Sophia is having success with it all season. Is at first you might feel like you can play offense a couple of times. When the ball keeps coming back over and over, you get this sense that you need to hit an even better shot, But to like what you said, that's where you got to come to the net so you don't overhit from the back, you finish at the net.
I agree, and I think that's why Jessica Hinojosa is back in now, because Tanya was just not feeling comfortable with the amount of balls back. Zoe Hammond is now in as well, completely changing that matchup, and I'm interested to see if Zoe Hammond will make a lot of balls and will lengthen those points like Coach Amy O'Connell asked her to.
Here's Hammond trying to go to work, trying to run some clock down until Cabezas can come back in the court. Hammond herself done a really good job tonight, +3 overall in women's singles. So much better than what she's done before this. Done a lot of great work, and now she's just trying to run that clock.
Zoe Hammond actually has played so great. It's not even like Coach Amy feels that pressure of putting Sophia back in. Like, I think they would be totally fine if Zoe Hammond stayed in. It's a great position to be in, to feel like you can trust both players that much.
Yeah, and that's a welcome sign. That's something they have not had too much of this season on the women's singles side. Some inconsistent play, but right now they are up by 10 in the first of our 2 semifinals. Up by 11. What is Coach Hamburg going to do here in the final 3 minutes of women's singles? And Jost is in, but Hammond is playing some rock-solid tennis, though she gives away that free point.
Well, and especially with how good the Outriders men's singles is. It's a tough position for Coach Natalie to be in right now, and knowing that that's what's coming their way.
Heavy forehand to throw Hinojosa back. Swinging volley by Hammond. Comes forward to the net. Passing shot +1. Now we see Brandy Walker coming in. Cabezas stays out. That little gap is giving Coach O'Connell a little bit more freedom in the lineup. Great serve out wide. Lost one, up by 11.
Amazing, just amazing production of tennis from Walker and from Hammond. I'm extremely impressed.
Skaya comes back in, under 2 minutes. Big forehand return. Tough for Tanya to try to step in off of that. Maybe should have gone open stance instead of step in and try to counter that pace by Walker.
Something that I am questioning right now, JY, please help me on this, is that the same racket that Brandy Walker has used? Because she definitely didn't have the Prince stencil on, but is that the same racket she's been using all season?
So I was wondering that. The thing is, for sure, it's the first time that she stenciled the racket all season. And I know that sounds like nothing to bring up to somebody who doesn't know tennis a lot.
Right.
But even throwing a stencil on there for the first time when you never have it.
Yep, the stencil is that ink on that string, just showing what brand you're playing with.
And that's different. You see that out of the corner of your eye. You cannot ignore that. So that is a small thing that could actually be very impactful on a big night.
And just the professionalism that comes with it, too. It's always good to be prepared.
43-32. Outriders still up 11. Final 45 seconds. Walker giving a few faults that keep this thing in it. And Cabezas, she's going to finish this final 40 seconds off. It's amazing how we're going to finish up these two women's singles bolts, and I think actually Cabezas is the one who's, you know, for lack of a better way to say it, she's played the worst out of the three.
Yeah, which, and again, like you said, she still has played really well, but the way her team stepped up, it's huge because she has been just carrying all that weight on her shoulders for most of this season, and it's a great time for her other two teammates to step up.
43-35, she's going to try to play quick, get one final point in. She's got a little momentum building, but then she goes for the big one. She hadn't gone for the big ones, only one serve, one toss out of 10. Kind of risky. At least they're still within striking distance early on. Down by 9. Outriders with a great start by all three women. Men's singles when we come back.
Welcome to Intense. This isn't traditional tennis. It's faster, louder, and built for non-stop action. You think you know tennis? Yeah, not like this. So how do you play exactly? Well, let me break down the rules for you. Teams are mixed with 8 pro players, 4 men and 4 women on each team. Real squad energy with a coach leading the way. Matches? Yeah, we call those arcs, and they're played in 7 10-minute non-stop bursts that we call bolts. Each arc, remember, it's what we call a match. It's made up of 2 men's singles bolts, 2 women's singles bolts, 1 men's doubles bolt, 1 women's doubles bolt. We always finish things off with 1 mixed doubles bolt. Now, we'll get into the scoring nitty-gritty in a minute. Just know the scores from every bolt are added up along the way, and the team with the highest score when the last buzzer sounds wins the arc. So Intense is a full team showdown. Every player, every bolt, every point matters. Let's talk serving. It's 1 toss, 1 serve only. So if you miss that toss, you miss that serve, you lose the point. The server controls the pace during a 14-second server clock. The returner doesn't have to be ready. Turn your back, you suffer the consequences. We keep it moving, we keep it fast. For lets, we play them. No resets, it's all about rhythm, pressure, and energy. Now, for that scoring nitty-gritty, it's simple. 1 point per rally unless a player hits a clean winner. That counts for 2 points. So if you take the calculated risk of going for 2, you reap the reward if you hit it just right. I'm almost done. Just a little bit of housekeeping here. Substitutions. Oh yeah, they can happen at any time. Because with this much action, sometimes players need a breather. And each team, they get 5 timeouts per arc. Crucial when the team needs a momentum shift or they want to stop the one that their opponents are having. Let's not forget about you, the fans. Intense keeps things going with the fastest play you've ever seen. And the best part, you'll never be told to be quiet. It's a full-on loud and proud tennis experience from start to finish, so go ahead and get loud. Now it's official. You're all ready to experience the next big thing in sports. Welcome to Intense, tennis turned up. Enjoy the show.
Yeah, I'm Kevin King with Team Intense Rise. Talking with the juniors that came out, we had a couple of scrimmages, some arcs being played, and I'm here to talk about locking in. what am I going to lock into every day in practice to make that day a success.
Being present is going to eliminate the anxiety of the future or thinking about mistakes.
There's only so many things you can control in a match, and for me, the pre-match routine is super important because I know if I have that set, then I'll be able to trust myself in the match, staying locked in, staying focused, present in the moment.
This is pro tennis built different. Intense. Tennis turned up.
Intense is brought to you by iHeartRadio, the official partner of Intense. Welcome back inside the Intense Arena, 44-35. The Outriders with the early lead. All three women for the Outriders in the positive category. Sofia Cabezas at +1. Started off the night with a beautiful drop shot to get things going and really put Tanya on the move, and Hannah Joseph trying to figure out how they can hit through them. They haven't been able to figure it out. Zoe Hammond came in having her best start to the season in women's singles, and then Brandy Walker. If you're the Outriders, gosh, all three women in positive category. But after that break, Sofia Cabezas caught up with Kelly Kroll.
All right, thanks a lot. Well, first and foremost, you know it's the semifinals. What are the nerves like for the Outriders right now?
I feel like more than nerves, it's excitement. You know, like we're having so much fun, and we just want to keep playing together, keep playing for each other, for sure.
You've seen a lot of Tatiana, but playing her tonight, what did you feel like you did well in there to combat her power?
No, I feel like I mix it up really well. I play fast when I had to, and she's a good player, but I think I did really well, yeah.
Certainly, and so did your teammates, Zoe and Brandy tonight. That's some of the best tennis we've seen from them all season. What can you say about the time they gave you here tonight?
No, I think that's the best part of our team. Everyone can play, everyone can compete for each other, and I'm just so happy that, you know, everyone is like showing up today, yeah.
Absolutely, we look forward to the rest of it. Thank you, Sofia.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Definitely a happy and excited team being up 44-35. And now the men's singles are going to take the court. And for the Sting, this is where a lot of firepower and excitement can come from them. And the workhorse and Zhao Xiaolin will get things started for the Outriders. There he is on the near side. Finn Murgett on the far side from England. Coming in, Mr. Auburn Tiger going up against the UTSA legend. Men's singles, go time.
Both just absolutely relentless players. We've seen magic come from both of these players this season, so I'm very excited for this matchup. We have Xiaolin, who's makes so many balls, is a lot more crafty, while Finn Murgett really steps in and just absolutely fires with every single ball. He can miss a few shots. The more he makes, the more two-pointers he's going to be able to get.
The one thing's for sure is that on that forehand side, he's going to let it go and trust it. Even sometimes when he's on defense, loves to let it go. He's also got a very big swing, though. If he catches it a little bit late, it can be tricky. So far, 3 points in a row as they are now closing the gap, down by 7. Big kick serve, Xiaolin from the corner, backhand approach, cross court, chip down the line. Tough chip pass, not easy to volley off that.
But the right play. If Xiaolin is staying that far back, Finn Murgett should absolutely be stepping into the net every single chance he has. Again, low risk, but put that pressure on.
Big forehand by Murgett. Xiaolin sliding into it. Drop shot to bring him in. Xiaolin gets there, but only +1. Outriders 46-39. Xiaolin coming from the University of Texas, San Antonio, born in Brazil. Knows how to play on these hard courts. Still brings in some of that sliding dynamic and could not get to the drop shot. Murgett serving volley and had the opening, but too big right at the body.
And that's the play, but he just rushed it. He went in a little too fast. Coach once told me you got to walk fast. You don't sprint completely. Yes, you explode in that first step, but it's a fast walk. Don't rush yourself because you're trying to rush your opponent.
Xiaolin with an early fault. Outriders, best serving team in the league. Only a 10.5% fault rate, so they put a lot of balls in play. You're not going to see a lot of shots like that. They work. They stay consistent. The thing for them is, where's the upside going to come from the +2s? The lowest scoring team on the league. The thing is, they play the best defense, so something is going to have to turn up for them in men's singles. This is where they usually have a lot of success. +20, Zhao Xiaolin is by himself overall in the season. Corey Craig, this is the big one for them. losing a guy who's plus 22 on the season. So Joaquin Benoit, I'm sure we'll see him at some point at his best arc last week as Margit steps in. Big backhand down the line.
And something so noteworthy is that after the break, Sting just came out absolutely firing up the sideline, and that makes a big difference. We've seen it a lot throughout teams this entire season, is just that energy that they bring. It's infectious. Look at that. Really, look at that energy.
Margit got away with it. Looked like he was coming to the net, got stuck in no man's land, but the great pickup. Stinger only down 4. First of 2 men's singles bolts here. That ball just goes long. Will Nolan, Juan Carlos Aguilar are waiting next to Margit, trying to see which one's going to go in. And then for the Outriders, Joaquin Benoit is ready. Corey Craig, a late scratch with the ankle injury where he rolled it last week. Has not been able to cover enough, but they put in Stefan Menicella, who's a double specialist and something that they actually really need. Approach coming in, backhand down the line, the volley, the overhead opportunity, +2.
Beautiful. Yeah, and at the end of the day, every single one of these players has had time on the court and has been able to know that they need to come in at the most important times. And look at the way Finn just closed that net. Incredible. While Charlie Aguilar, his teammate, now comes in for him.
Double substitution, 50-47 Outriders. Joaquin Benoit, best arc of the year last week, +8, and a lot of that was due to the 5+2s he racked up.
Wow.
Great defense by Aguilar, slicing and dicing to stay in it. Sting within 2. Great deep return to push Aguilar back. Both these teams finishing off in style. Sting with a huge win last week against the Smash to lock in their #1 seed. Outriders played their best arc of the year to lock in their 2 seed. That's a great backhand down the line and a fist pump by Benoit.
Yeah, Benoit has a mean backhand down the line because his swing is so short and he's able to take it so early and sneak in. Excellent serve by him there as well.
Trusting that arm, especially after the confidence he gained last week. The Argentinian from University of North Georgia, one of the most decorated players to ever come out of there. All-American in the awards he earned. But Aguilar says, take a look at that forehand return. Big body forehand. And what you see from both the Margit and Aguilar is how early they're going to take returns and put pressure on you right away.
Well, and just their fire. I love that they're just screaming after every single point. And that's what it's all about. Hey, you want to put everything on the line. You do everything it takes to get to that championship tomorrow. And oh, he's going to try to get it, but that is going to be 2 points for Benoit.
3-point swing for the Outriders. Benoit will serve quick. 4 minutes remaining. Aguilar would take it on the rise. The half volley picked up. That forehand catches late. Margit comes back in. Benoit looks to the sideline. Zhao Xiaolin looks like he might be coming back in soon. It might be a matchup play here. They want Benoit with Aguilar, Margit, and Xiaolin with the unlimited substitutions in this format. We've seen how teams have really gone to matching up very well.
Big fist pump there from Xiaolin, even just off of that fault, just doing anything here to get pumped up.
And for Margit, if there's one thing that's held him back this season, it's his 20% fault rate. But a lot of that is due to he wants to mix up the serves and the paces, so if it works out, that's where he can really balloon up his points scored. And I think this is the tough part for both Margit and Aguilar. They take returns so early, but if they're not hitting a perfect return, they're actually stuck in a terrible position and do not get back in time.
That's where it's a little dangerous how early he takes that return. Will Nolan is now in because Margit, again, he fires, but sometimes he can misfire. Let's see how the lefty Will Nolan can go against Zhao Xiaolin.
Now, Nolan's going to be the one who definitely works the points the most. He takes his time, trying to find that heavy topspin and pin you back there. Is the opposite of Aguilar and Murgit that's going to attack a lot. That one was a good setup, but that was a tough volley. Some good chip passing shots by Xiaolin so far. It is not easy from that far back.
Xiaolin came back looking a lot more confident after the little break he had. Able to make a lot more balls, really playing his identity right now.
Solid point by Nolan, but that also shows why the Outriders are one of the best defensive teams in the league, because of how comfortable they are working points from top to bottom in that lineup. They have no problem taking their time in the lineup. It's a good serve by Nolan, but what that does is it runs a lot of clock down. Sting down by 9. This hit forehand off the net. Nolan will have to chip forehand inside out. Sliding defense, drop shot, not going to go over.
Great play, though. I like that. I like the heavy ball followed by the drop shot. Always a good play. Even a short slice or a slice and sneak in.
Nolan going for that short kick over the highest part of the net. Outriders still up by 9 in this final minute. Another men's singles bolt coming up after in all 3 doubles formats. Short kick all the way to the Nolan forehand, but from that back corner, Nolan felt the pressure to do too much. Outriders back up by double digits. First of our 2 semifinals, Freeze and Inferno are waiting to go on. Xiaolin having a little fun with the Sting. They're up by 11. He brought a lot more attitude and energy to that last arc, and he looks like he's carrying this over to tonight.
He sure did, and that's what every single person on that team needs. Benoit now in for the last 5 seconds.
Gonna sneak in an extra point here, and that was enough to throw the Sting off as Nolan had to look up, got him out of rhythm. Outriders up by 11. Playing some really solid tennis. Joaquin Benoit having another good night for them to get started. Xiaolin being the workhorse he is, and the high-flying Sting just haven't caught wind. We'll see when we come back for our second men's singles bowl. Can he get it together?
It's time for you to experience the greatness that is Intense. You want to know the rules?
Well, we got your rules right here.
Every team has 8 pros,
4 men,
4 women, and a coach leading the charge. An Intense match is called an arc. Every arc is made up of 10-minute periods called bolts.
And there are 7 bolts in every arc.
Each arc has bolts of men's singles, women's singles, doubles, and mixed doubles.
Now for the serving rules.
1 toss, 1 serve, miss it, and the point's gone. There's also a 14-second shot clock between points.
And yes, we do play lets.
The only thing that can slow the pace down are the timeouts.
And there are rolling substitutions.
Scoring is simple. You win a rally, that's 1 point.
Blast the clean winner, that's 2 points.
The scores from every bolt are added up along the way, and the team with the highest score at the end of the last bolt wins the arc and the cash.
And now the most important part of Intense, the super loud fans.
They want all the volume when it comes to supporting your favorite team.
So now you know the Intense rules.
So let's get this arc started.
Very good. She's not gonna hurt you, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. Hey, stay ready, guys. Stay ready. Hey, right here, we gotta accelerate. You guys, swing the racket. I don't care where you hit it, but you gotta freaking swing, okay? Come on. Hey, let's win this one. Let's win this one.
One, you four right here. Real quick. Hey, I thought we learned a lot in that singles about what their games bring, right? And we saw how we're going to get, doubles is going to be fun. Doubles is going to be a time to move and get, they do hit some of those high balls when you guys change it up. Yeah, let's go!
It's our mic'd up moment presented by iHeartRadio. One of the best features at the Intense League is that you get to listen into these coaches in the heat of the competition and truly know what's going on back there.
And I just love both ladies coaching there. I love how Natalie said, whatever we do, we swing, because that is the identity of their team. And I love how Amy said, we got to move, especially once we get to the doubles. And once we get there, that's exactly what we're going to be looking at. But I did also love how she said we learned a lot. And so in this second men's singles vault, they can take what they've learned and really, really put it here, put everything out on the table.
Joaquin Benoit in against Finn Murgett. It's a little bit different than what we were seeing earlier with Xiaolin going up against Murgett. Murgett with the backhand down the line gets put on the run. Both players going from side to side. Finally back into a cross-court rally, being a little bit more steady, but Benoit steps in. Look at that open stance backhand by both players.
What a point. What a point by both players. Incredible tennis.
Murgett expressing some frustration as they're down by 11. All three doubles formats coming up after this. Pulse partner for the Sting, DJ Irie, back behind Coach Hamburg here to support his team. And Sting thought that ball was out, had their arms up, could not believe it. The Hawkeye called it in. Outriders up 12, now 11. Kick out wide, Benoit will take it early, backhand down the line, doesn't connect. I wonder if at some point this Sting are going to try to play a little bit more steady offense, try to work themselves into points. A lot of unforced errors coming from their side of the court.
Well, and it's just taking a few steps back. You don't have to take every single ball so early, especially when balls are flying all over the place right now. Take a couple steps back, work that point, and then look for that opportunity to move in.
Drop shot, Benoit comes in, +2.
What a way to show up when Corey Craig is not in. The tennis that Benoit is producing is incredible.
Aguilar now comes in against Benoit. Heavy forehand inside out. The Sting down by 16. Outriders on a roll right now. Will we see a timeout anytime soon? The Sting still have 4. Outriders have not used one the entire night. Getting a lot of gifts from the Outriders with the faults. It's the only way that they are in it right now. That's a good serve by Aguilar, jamming him in the body backhand. Some big come-ons by Aguilar, understanding it's got to be now. They got to make the move. Semifinal, they cannot wait. Down by 15.
Fault's really going back and forth tonight. Nerves coming into play. Look at that.
The energy inside this arena with the sold-out crowd. All the pressure. They've been waiting all summer for this championship weekend. Now they're here, but nothing could prepare them for a moment like this inside the cage. Six and a half minutes remaining. Xiaolin might have to wait a little bit if he wants to come in and finish out his 12 minutes. You can only play 12 minutes max in singles and doubles. You can play the entire time, but here both teams have to manage their lineups. Outriders up by 16. Benoit looking at the clock, taking a deep breath, staying calm, tosses up, big serve down the tee.
What a serve. And exactly like you said, the way that he was able to run that clock down. Natalie Cuscotta-Hamburg now calling another timeout, trying to level this out for her team.
It's a beautiful serve, considering it's only one serve in this format.
We have to believe. We don't got to win all right now, but we do need to close the gap. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
3, 1, 2, 3.
I think what I would love to see from the Sting is actually do something that's complete opposite. I would love to see the Sting just go all the way to the back fence, put a lot of balls in play. Even if you don't win points, you just feel good when you put a lot of balls in play.
I agree with that. Just drastically change it up, because right now this is not working and they keep doing the same thing, and Outriders is just taking point after point just by mistakes.
(78-61), Benoit stays in. Final men's singles both. Big serve into the backhand. He's found a great rhythm in this one-serve format. using a little bit more of the slice to go through the court instead of the kick. He's able to put in a lot more pace, and look at the pace behind that backhand. Outriders up by 20. Will Nolan comes in with the lob down the line. Not enough. 21-point lead for the Outriders.
Someone like Will Nolan can be that person that just kind of stays a little further back and grinds, but he almost seems like he's trying to hit a little too flat. But I actually like that slice a lot. If they can produce some heavier balls and then use the slices and find their way in, rack up a couple two-pointers without rushing things, they're going to be in a lot better position, but they cannot give away 3 points like that.
The pressure building up on this thing. They understand that even though all 3 doubles formats, still a lot of time left, and they've seen how many teams we've seen a lot come back from down 20 in the doubles. Still not something you want to go up against in the semifinals in the win or go home scenario. Another point given just on the fault. Outriders still up by 21. Joaquin Benoit from Argentina stays in. Nolan, the big lefty, Auburn Tiger, the teammate of Finn Mergitt. When they're both at Auburn University, they got Tyler Stice, the third teammate that's also in this league. He's behind them on the bench here for support, but they're going to need a little bit more of that Auburn Tiger luck right now. They try to get into it. Start with that great slice passing shot, got the backhand. Only +1, but they'll take it.
Better playing though, like I said, the mix-up is going to work. He needs to try to move Benoit around the court, stay away from that backhand down the line that he feels so comfortable with.
Benoit still has about 3 minutes remaining, so Coach O'Connell loving this right now as he can continue to ride this momentum. It's great tennis, big serve down the tee.
Just so impressive from the Outriders, the way that not only Sofia Cabezas, but the other 2 ladies stepped up, and then now the way that Benoit has stepped up with Corey Craig out, and now putting Joao Ciolin back in, who's been so important all season. They're in a very good spot.
You know, I think this is a great time actually to put Ciolin in against Nolan. Nolan's going to put a few more balls in play. It should give Ciolin a little bit of time to work his way in. If he would have gone in against an Aguilar or Mergitt that's warm, that would have been tough because they come at you a lot more and they don't give you a lot of rhythm. So I don't know what's going to happen this next point or two, but I think over time this is going to work well for Ciolin. You see there with the +2, now Mergitt's going to come in, but Ciolin has moved around, hit some balls, he's warm. Remember, we got no warm-up in our format, so they got to go in and play, but coaches need to manage when and how they get ready to play. So Ciolin is up by 22 for his team, and Mergitt, he's the cold one coming in against now a warm Ciolin.
It's unfortunate that we didn't get more playing time from Charlie Aguilar, especially with the arc that he had last week. Very promising the way that he played. Sometimes he just can't replicate it.
Couple points given back by Ciolin, Sting 68, Outriders 89. Finn Mergitt on the far side serving for the Sting, serving volley. Reached a little too far with his feet, could not stay underneath himself and missed that open court long. That's the second serve volley we've seen him miss with the open court, where he just couldn't get his feet together. And this is a very uncharacteristic night from the Outriders to give this many faults. And when you add in how well they're playing off the baseline, this could be a lot worse for the Sting as they come in. +2! Minute 20 off the back foot, down the line. Mergitt comes in. He's caught in a terrible position again. It's too risky of a play. He's got to do more than that if he's there. And look where he finds himself. He's about at the service line, had to recover, ends up 5 feet behind the baseline. Needs to find a better balance.
Exactly, and if he is that far inside the line, he has to step into the net. There is just no time to back up off of Siolin's ball. He's returning a first serve from basically at the service line.
93-70, final 45 seconds. That's a much more aggressive kick out wide to force the service winner. Looking calm, tosses it up, gives the point back, cannot build on that. Final 20 seconds before all 3 doubles formats. Zhao Xiaolin is in for the Outriders, comes in again. Murdick gets copied too far inside of the baseline. Great mix-up by Xiaolin in the body forehand. Once again, 2 points in a row. Sting cannot find that return position, and Outriders are building on some great momentum, Maria.
They are, and the way that every single person on that team showed up is very impressive, and they're going to want to continue with this. Sting needs to pick it up. They need to play better tennis all around the board, but we do have doubles coming up. Things can always turn here at Intense, so stick around. We'll be right back after the break.
We do 2 things here at Intense. You get to play tennis and you get to clap board.
I'll stick to tennis. My name is Aliona Volsova. Everybody calls me Ali. I was born in Moldova, but I represent Spain now.
Aliona Volsova, the MVP for the first half of the season, and rightfully so.
When I was 3, my parents immigrated to Spain. They were looking to live in a place that could give me a better future. I've been playing tennis since I was 6 years old. They were trying to find a sport that would give me more income than track and field because they were really good at what they did, but they had to still get a career in something else. I was always labeled as a rebel, but I was not really. I was just trying to do my own thing, and I never really cared of how I should dress or how should I look. I was in the process of trying to figure out who I was. So I had to try everything. So I just dressed however I wanted to. I dyed my hair in different million colors. I was more masculine, more feminine. I was just diving and trying to see what works for me and find my identity. I'm really happy. Of course, whenever I look years back, I'm oh my gosh, what was I doing? Why do I look like this, or why did I say such things? But I think everything made me grow into the person I am today, and just always happy to grow and learn from everybody, see things from 100 different perspectives. I read a lot. Well, right now, when I was finishing my thesis, it was hard. That was the first weeks of getting here. So I was trying to figure out the format, trying to adjust to all of this. Every evening I would get home and practice my oral presentation. Yeah, I passed, and I actually got a 9.6 out of 10. But whenever I'm done and I have nothing to do, I can read a book a week or even 2. I just love it, and I love anything really. Depends on my mood, but I can read a lot of fiction, non-fiction, a lot of history books, also philosophy, feminism, anything related to social causes, movements. In the moment I read it, it was really meaningful because I've suffered a lot with tennis, all this process of doing it on my own terms and not forced, and and trying to enjoy more and not feeling pressure on court. I will always wanted to reconnect with that little child that just enjoyed things just because they were fun. I retired from the professional tour because I was still playing great. Last week I beat a top 50 in the world. But what the tour was giving me was not what I wanted in the moment, being away 12 months of the year, not having any time to spend with my family, missing out on all that matters to me. I just felt like I was in another stage of my life.
Welcome back inside the Intense Arena as the Outriders taking on the Sting, and right now they're giving away all the MVPs for this season. 1 male, 1 female. For the men, it's going to be announced that Roberto Cid is going to be the MVP for the men. Had an incredible season, averaging 10.5 points per arc. just so dominant from the start, especially with his heavy inside-out forehand and the energy he brought towards his team, being a complete leader, especially when it came down to some big clutch moments. And Roberto Cid just doing an incredible job to lead that men. When you look at that group, Raul Garcia second, Elmar Ujupovic, Jamie Cano, Caruso, those payments that you see right there brought to these players by Payment Labs. So they get a nice bonus for being an MVP, and everything counts for these players. And on the women's side, it's going to be Aliona Bosova. Had a struggle in the first week, but from then on out, she just kept getting better and better, averaging 11 points per arc, leading the league, and especially what she was able to do from start to finish. And if you ask her, the interesting part is that she thought she could do significantly better every time. You never saw her being happy out there because she always felt that she could do better, but it's tough. She led a great group of females, Ushuaia Arconada in second, Carson Tanguilig, Sofia Cabezas, and Sion Mendez. But Ali Bosova, see those payments as well, brought to these players by Payment Labs, getting some more money, even though some of them could not make it into the semifinals. Sofia Cabezas in that fourth spot. She's playing tonight right now with the Outriders, tried to lead the way. But that final week was what really determined it on the women when Ali Bosova and Ushuaia Arconada went head-to-head in that final arc, Inferno versus Rips.
I'm going to snag Roberto real quick, Barry. Roberto, you know the caliber of players in this league. What does it mean to be holding up that award here tonight?
No, really, very honored to be here, first of all, and enjoy this very unique experience. And very happy for this, to be honest. Didn't expect this when I came back in June. I just tried to play hard and do the best for that team. So thank you for my team and my coach to put me in this position, and very happy for the performance overall. So thank you all also for supporting us this entire season.
Thank you. Congratulations.
And then we move on to our female MVP. I should say the MVP awards recognize the individual performance of our best players throughout the season. So please put your hands together for the female MVP, Aliona Bosova.
Ali, congratulations. It was always such a pleasure to see you on the court. What are you most proud of about your play this year?
I'm just really proud of my team. I think the way we came together, the amazing persons and players they are. I'm really sad we are not here today in the semifinals, but still, like, that's what I'm most proud of, like, all of the performances of all of us this season.
Congratulations, guys. Ali Bosova. And with that,
those are our two MVPs, and Maria, well-deserved when you look at the seasons they had.
Sure are, and also the people that they are. I think they've just been incredible ambassadors for this league, and they've just proved why we have something so special here, and the way that they showed up for their teams and for the whole league in general. It's very well deserved.
Women's doubles coming up now. Men's doubles after, mixed doubles to finish. Brandy Walker and on the near side with Sofia Cabezas leading the Outriders. They're up by 25. On the far side, Tanya Sasuskaya, Jessica Hinojosa are in, and this is where Tanya shines. What's going to be interesting for Sasuskaya is what Elmar Ujupovic went through a couple weeks ago. You know, he was a leading MVP candidate at one point, but he came in when they were down big, and you could see the pressure of the clock on his shoulders and did not play. This format, the time, it changes everything. how will Tanya respond as she looks up and knows it has to happen now?
Well, at the end of the day, you just got to be more aggressive, and you got to just push it a little bit more. I think she needs to get really tight to the net and just go for it. She's played really, really good doubles this entire season, so she needs to trust that. And she needs to know, hey, I've brought it. I'm going to bring it again.
You'll see a lot of lobs from Sofia Cabezas. Neutralizes points extremely well with that lob and just changes the dynamics. So anytime you see this thing on offense, do not be surprised to see a lob by Sofia. Sometimes she even does it from an offensive standpoint. Santos misses that return off the frame. Outriders up by 27. 9 minutes remaining in women's doubles.
You see Coach Natalie really yelling, get up, and both girls are just too far back on the Sting. Like, they need to get really, really close to the net. Tanya needs to get right on top of that net. Again, yes, Sofia Cabezas will lob, but at the end of the day, you are putting pressure just by that positioning of your body.
Walker had the open court volley, caught it late. Santos will shine with how much he poaches in doubles and is not afraid to stand in there and take the big shots. But the thing is, this is where the dynamic that Cabezas comes in. She lobs a lot. So will T have to go early right away on the first shot? Because as the rally goes on with each shot, the better the chance of that lob coming, making it more difficult for a poach. We'll see how she handles that. Brandy Walker to serve. There's that fake poach. Walker bit, went down the line. There's the lob back by Hinojosa, +2. Santos with a couple early unforced errors. The backhand return, the lob to serve. Outriders to serve.
And I love what Jessica Hinojosa did there, because at the end of the day, you could give Sofia Cabezas a taste of her own medicine. You can use those lobs to get yourself propelled forward. Just because Sofia's lobbing doesn't mean that Sting can't lob right back.
There's that lob right off the first shot. Hinojosa would take it on the rise. Santos stays there, hugging the middle. Walker does as well. She tries to poach. The lob doesn't allow her to do anything. Big cross court. She read it, she had it, couldn't make it. High formation by the Sting. Short kick wide, the fault. Walker will serve with Cabezas at the net. Santos running around the forehand and hit the backhand. Walker down the line, Hinojosa there. Walker covers, back at it, +1 Sting.
Great play from Hinojosa. Again, just tight on that net, as close to the net as possible. Sometimes all you need to put is your racket out.
Big return, but Cabezas then will look to move. Could have been a +2, but she was a little too far back. Still a +1.
Definitely disappointed in her performance tonight, and knowing how tough she is and how much she wants to succeed. This doesn't feel good right now for her.
You wonder if Coach Hamburg's going to call a timeout. There's still 3, but Santos looks uncomfortable right now.
And it shows what good of a night Outriders have had when Coach Amy O'Connell hasn't used one timeout yet. And we're 4 bolts in, and there is that timeout from Sting.
Hey, we're good. You guys are even here. Okay, we're okay. Right here. Okay, let's go. Let's be solid. Come on. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's that? Don't be. Don't be. Don't be. Don't be. Hey.
On that volley, middle of the court, and stick it, okay? This can get fun, and you guys are going to be able to move a lot if you set up the point the right way. Those high balls, a slice, anything off pace, and then look to move and stick it high percentage places, okay? Great job. Let's keep the energy up.
Let's go.
I think 2 interesting things stand out for me. One, as we've seen O'Connell's energy in the timeout be significantly different in the past 2 weeks. as she leads her team now into the biggest stages. Then you look at the Sting, and this is the impact of the scoring in the format. Coach Muskoda called it out. Look at the bolt score. We're actually even. The thing is, it feels so bad because they're down the overall score, but they feel the pressure to play perfect and go big and get the +2s. And it's interesting as she's pointing that out. You guys are actually doing okay.
Well, and I like how their teammates stepped in. We heard Masha Davtyan just say, you guys are playing your best when you're having fun. At the end of the day, yes, you're playing to play in the championship, and that means a lot, but this could be the last time you're on court with your teammates. You either stay or you go home tonight. So you want to make the most of it, and you want to make it a memorable time no matter what the result is.
And it's always the chicken or the egg, right? It's kind of hard to have fun if you're losing by a lot. So you can't just say, well, I'm going to have fun if I win 1 point. I'm still down by 24. So it's not easy to just say, hey, just go out and have fun. So it's part of the performance that helps you get there. And right now, Outriders have a 24-point lead, and they're having all the fun. All right, formation by the Sting, under 5 minutes before men's doubles. Aguilar and Murgett, they have the racket in hand already. They can't wait to get out there.
Zoe Hammond now in for Brandy Walker. Zoe's been so dominant at the net, and just her wingspan really helps in getting a racket on any ball.
And they're going to go 2 back here. As Cabezas uses the lob, that's the second lob she's missed. And I know that she's missed a couple of those, but what it also does, it eats up a little bit of clock, and it also prevents any +2 opportunity.
Ooh, I think Tanya could have reached that.
Hammond hanging in there with the forehand cross score. Cabezas will take it. Hammond comes to the net, great reflex volley. Hammond will bring that lefty serve into play now. Cabezas down the line. +2. It looked like there was a little bit of spin off that bounce that made me think that it hit off the racket. That's why I hesitated, but umpire Nunez says, nope, +2. Make it +4. Great pickup down the line by Hammond, sensing that Hinojosa was going to poach.
Dang. Hammond must have had a great night's sleep last night because she is playing phenomenal tennis.
Heavy forehand that Hinojosa could not poach off a big backhand cross court. Sting add 1 to the score. Good serve out wide. You wonder if Hinojosa could have poached, but didn't need to with that ball going long. Hamburg gets the coaching in. Quick signal to Tanya. Tanya tosses up. Off the net, wide. .1288, 2.5 minutes remaining in women's doubles. Sasha right at Hammond. Goes again. This time she's ready even more. The lob down the line, the switch will occur. Sasha on the rise. Down the line rally. Cabezas says not anymore. Lob cross court. Down the line at Hinojosa. The reflex, the lob back. And Cabezas calmly goes back to reset. Risky play by Sasha, but she gets the point.
Yeah, at this point, you try everything. You try to mix it up, throw up some lobs. I think a huge proponent is just throwing up some lobs here.
Miss hit volley. Cabezas tried to get cute, go with that inside-out drop shot. 112.90. Great lob. Hinojosa off the back foot. Getting it down the line once again. Driving backhand, Hammond. Nope. With 1:15 in women's doubles, Coach O'Connell will call her first timeout.
Hey, some great points and you're doing exactly the right thing, and just be ready. They're coming right at you, hands out front, just like you're doing. We got to stick the volley. You're in the right place. And I'm like, I mean, both of y'all, on the return, let's get our feet going. There's been some you're like waiting on. Get those feet going and get up to that ball, okay? Don't be so just flat-footed on the court, okay? All right, and then let's see those balls come in. Let's try to move some when we get those opportunities when she goes high and look to move. You stay ready, okay? Because you might get right back in there, and we got to use our high percentage put-away volleys, okay? The points are exactly right. Use the clock. Here we go.
Here's that championship rack that you can really hear Coach O'Connell trying to bring that energy for. Up 112-91 in the first of the two semifinals. Freeze Inferno coming up after this, and then we'll come back tomorrow night at 7 p.m. for the championship. Nunez says ready to play, blows the whistle. And Joseph Sasha going to try to make a run here to close the gap before men's doubles takes the court.
Especially since that ball is coming up high, and Jessica Joseph has enough time to go around and hit a forehand. That means that Tanya could be on all of those shots.
Under a minute. Great body forehand serve that caught Sasha sliding left. Off the net, too difficult. Two returns in a row, missed by the Sting. Final 30 seconds, 115-91 Outriders. Men's doubles coming up. Good serve down the tee, Cabeza stays put. Forehand inside in, winner.
Wow. Just the fire from Amy O'Connell is something we haven't seen yet this season. Not this fired up.
117-91, 117-92. Will they rush a point? They go quick toss. Gets it off. Gets it in. Backhand return. Down the line. This thing will sneak out an extra point. But Maria, right now, it's all Outriders.
It sure is. And Stinger in trouble here if they don't pick it up. They need to close that net coming in this men's double with Murgett and Aguilar. They need to be all over that net. They need to take some risk here. At the end of the day, you're playing to be in the finals. You got to take risk. There is no other option. Outriders, on the other hand, they need to handle this pressure and keep it going. But stick around. On the other side of the break, we got men's doubles.
If you live for the game,
then you know Sports Talk
isn't a solo act. It's a debate.
And with the iHeartRadio app, everyone gets a say.
Just open up the app,
find your favorite local sports radio station,
and use the talkback feature to vent about that blown call.
Go crazy over that miracle victory.
And your voice could be heard next to mine.
Or mine.
Or ours. This is your chance
to be part of your favorite local sports shows
and podcasts.
Your team,
your voice,
your network.
The iHeartRadio app. Download it today.
Intense is brought to you by Solaris, founding partner and official focus and education partner of Intense. Welcome back inside the Intense Arena. We got a sold-out crowd for our semifinals. Outriders 117-93. Have they seen some great tennis from every Outrider up and down across the board? The Sting are still trying to find somebody on that can really build on some momentum and try to get them back into this. We got men's doubles and mixed doubles to finish things off. And Joaquin Benoit is warming up there with Zhao Xiaolin. Let's see which combination that we're going to get with Stefan Menichelli as we look at the points leaders for tonight. Sofia Cabezas and Joaquin Benoit, 28 points each. And Sasha Sky is leading the night on 30 points, but she has a -1.5 overall in the plus minus. So not a lot of points, but also giving up a lot. Hinojosa, 24 points, but then she's also -5.5 in her efficiency. So points scored, but points not defended very well. But this is where we get into the high-flying action of the Sting. This duo right here is one of the reasons why they get, out of all 4 teams that are remaining in the championship weekend, they rack up the most +2s.
And that's why that first point that we just saw up there with Charlie just setting it up so well and Finn being able to close off at that net. Also, their fast pace is going to help them. If they get on a run here, they move very fast too, so they can rack up a lot of points in a very short amount of time.
And the Sting have never seen a poach that they didn't like. They always go for everything, sometimes a little bit too much. Whereas the Outriders, they give up the least amount of +2s. They are the lowest scoring defensive team in the league, and that's because they take their time. They're very calculated. They don't take a lot of risks. They play very simple, and when they get an opportunity, they hit +2s. And look at the patience here from Charlene. He's not doing anything. He's just in the right spot at the right time. Didn't overplay.
Well, it's just that awareness. You got to be aware. You know your partner hits a great ball from the baseline. You got to be all over that net. It's not about doing too much. It's about just playing with your partner and knowing exactly what to expect.
120-96, under 9 minutes here. Charlene serves up to Murget. He chooses to stay back. Big forehand down the line. Charlene's 5th fault. Murget in the I formation, Aguilar down low. Junior U.S. Open doubles champion comes in, could not get that volley back in play. Smart play when you go I formation instead of being forced to pick too much of a side. You go big down the center. And you see the Sting, and they're rushing way too many returns right now, trying to play too aggressive. Outriders taking advantage.
Well, and we've seen that all night, especially with Finn Murget, is just taking it way too early. But actually, we saw Natalie kind of tell the girls that. Seems like she's preaching that to them, is take the returns early, but that can definitely backfire, and it has. What?
Big time return by Benoit. But see, that was a return that he took very early, but physically he looked calm and within himself. You look at this Sting, they do the same thing.
Yep.
They're too fast, they're too rushed, they're too jittery.
Exactly, it's just being compact too. You can hit the ball as hard as you can, but you got to keep the same swing path where I feel like Sting gets away from themselves when they try to hit that ball so hard.
Kicks her into Charlene off the net, doesn't bounce the way of the Outriders. Still a 25-point lead. We've seen comebacks of +20 multiple times this season when it came down to the final 2 bolts. Can the Sting be one of those teams that does it? Murget's playing quick here. The normal serve formation. Charlene to return. Aguilar with the poach, +2.
That's awesome. That's a great move. We saw him first take a few steps in, close that net. We'll see it happening here. He goes forward and then across. Great move.
Multiple times we've seen Aguilar shift forward, go left. Charlene takes it so early, can't get his racket there. Emphatically arguing that he touched that one. Will not go the Sting way. 128-103 Outriders. Aguilar frustrated. A little more of a calm return there. The topspin lob, +1 Sting. Great half volley pickup by Benoit. He goes to the poach. They'll have to stay. The state that down the line was open.
This might actually be the best tennis Outriders has played this whole season.
They're building on a great performance last week, coming back once again. The miscommunication from the Outriders. Joaquin got caught. Split stepping right, goes down the middle. +2 Sting. I formation again. Doing I formation, Benoit. He gets him again. This time Murget there to defend. Topspin lob down the line. Murget off the back foot. Cross court +2.
That is just outrageous.
High fives to all the teammates. Up by 25. Look how this senses this Poach right here. The doubles instinct.
Wow.
Again, +2.
Out of control, good.
(133-106) Outriders. If it wasn't for these faults, your Sting wouldn't even be standing a chance, but they're still alive. But the Outriders are being lifted up right now. Will we see a timeout from Coach Hamburg? Only has 2 left on the night. The trip, the fall, the +2. Outriders building. Good return by Mergs. Under 4 minutes. Nolan staying warm on the sideline, but no change in Coach Hamburg in this lineup. 2 points in a row with the Sting. Both teams looking very content with the 4 that they have on the court. Floating return, +2. 4 points in a row for the Sting.
Exactly what they're looking for. Even if they throw in a kick here, just to kind of earn that higher ball and for Charlie to cross. Not gonna work.
Gets 4th fault. See, Aguilar finds a good rhythm on this return. Still takes it very early coming in, but so does Menicella. Swinging volley reflex, +1 Sting. Menicella coming in instead of Benoit. Interesting time to make a change. Let's see what Coach O'Connell was thinking as they're doing just fine this bolt. Merget with the reflex. Menicella coming from Pepperdine University. He's got the size, he's got the serve, just hasn't seen a lot of playing time. Jao Xiaolin has been the go-to guy, and then men's doubles, it's actually been a struggle for them this season. So they've had to trade players in and out to try to figure it out. Joaquin Benoit, a great performance last week, and he's doing just fine so far, but let's see if this is what gives the Outriders an extra push forward.
Good for Menicella just to get some time on the court, just in case he is needed in that mixed doubles. You never know. Have everyone prepared.
Xiaolin looking at the clock already, trying to work it down. Every second counts, especially if you're the Sting. Unlike traditional tennis, we do run the clock out here. So at some point, this will be over. The pressure is on. Just giving away too many free points. That's his 5th off the serve. Hard to build momentum when every 2-3 points you're giving up a free point. Tao with the serve. It's been a while since he's used that shoulder, so no surprise he misses that serve. Shoulder looked cold, didn't accelerate it down.
The problem is they just haven't been able to have those 2-pointers that they've been converting Sting this whole entire season, and definitely putting them in a hole, because one thing is having those faults, and that's okay, because actually Outriders have had quite a few faults as well, but you got to back it up and try to even it out, come out on the positive side, but Sting hasn't been able to do that.
141-116. Short kick wide, another one. See if Menicella can get a serve in place. Missed the first 2. He got the first 3. Shoulder just not finding the place. Aguilar will serve quick. 20 seconds remain. Right, the body backhand. Aguilar went for the angle volley. Couldn't get it over. Menicella signals to Xiaolin. Menicella standing far back, likes to move forward, get some momentum, but he stayed too far back, missed a poach. Another floating one he didn't go for. So it's going to be Xiaolin, and they will still take the +1. And Maria, the Outriders, are going to go into mixed doubles, 144-117.
And what a good place for them to be in, and they've earned this. They've earned this lead. Obviously, Sting not playing as well as they want to be playing, but the Outriders have been unstoppable. They're just riding away with this semifinal, and we see the fire from the whole team. We see that from Xiaolin. Look at just how fired up he is, as well as their coach, Amy O'Connell. So Sting's got to do some damage in the mixed doubles coming after the break.
I'm Kevin King with Team Intense Rise. Talking with the juniors that came out, we had a couple of scrimmages, some arcs being played, and I'm here to talk about locking in. What am I going to lock into every day in practice to make that day a success?
Being present is going to eliminate the anxiety of the future or thinking about mistakes.
There's only so many things you can control in a match, and for me, the pre-match routine is super important because I know if I have that set, then I'll be able to trust myself in the match, staying locked in, staying focused, present in the moment.
Goes down the line, he feels it.
Intense is team tennis that's faster, louder, and with real cash on the line.
Your partner can't make serve.
Watch the most relentless tennis league.
You know, shaky mustachio man.
On the planet, live.
Argonaut approaches. Xiaolin is ready as well. +2.
This was incredible.
Intense. Tennis turned up.
Coming up after this, the Freeze versus the Inferno at 7 p.m. Warming up over on our iHeartRadio practice court. You see Frances Altic there getting that forehand loose. She's going to be going up with Uswe Arconada and Naomi Chung for the women there. Jamie Kano, Blue Baker, and Ryan Gaskin there. For now, it's been Joaquin Benoit stepping up big for the Outriders. Got things started off with a great drop shot angle volley winner there. And he is putting up some back-to-back great performances. +13, building up on a +8 from the week before. Compact returns, bringing in some high-level tennis. Now as we get into mixed doubles, the Outriders 144-117. With Sting with a massive task against them. And you see the leading scores with Xiaolin, Benoit, Mergen and Satsoukai in there as well, but they are minus in the plus efficiency category. Tosses up, and the final bolt of the first semifinals is off we go.
10 minutes, that's all they got.
The basis in with Xiaolin, Satsoukai in with Aguilar.
This is where Tanya has thrived throughout this whole season. Is it too late, though?
Basis gives a point back. Satsoukai with Aguilar. 2 points in a row for Sting. Can they build on this? We've seen serves eliminate a lot of their momentum. Good opportunity in place. Xiaolin will close in. The basis with the lob prevents any type of offense from the Sting. 3 points in a row. Good move by Aguilar. Great reflex by Cabezas. Too risky to go for the angle shot from back here. It's what you see Cabezas do so well when she's on defense. Just calmly throws it up, neutralizes.
Well, and I'm not really sure why Tanya keeps on going for an angle when she's so far back behind the baseline. It doesn't make sense.
Just overthinking, overplaying. Nothing complicated about that inside-in winner. Mix-up kick trying to catch Aguilar off guard. 8 minutes in, 148-122. Aguilar will probably try to go body. There's so many faults at the worst moments for the Sting. Good volley, Aguilar back at it. Lost 2.
That's what he's looking for, and especially now, like, that's just what is so unique about mixed doubles is you kind of have to pick on the girl a little bit if you are the guy. So Charlie has to be kind of all over Sofia Cabezas and stepping in and moving forward off of her ball.
Aguilar tripping over his feet himself. I've seen more players trip and fall tonight than I have the entire season.
We haven't seen, I don't know if we've seen one person trip and fall.
No, just completely on their own. The nerves really playing into the players tonight. The Sting, one of the highest scoring teams in the league, only have 126 on the night, usually average 163. And the Outriders just continuing to pile on.
And the eyes from Sofia Cabezas, the way that she's able to read the court and kind of have peripheral vision and just see everywhere is so impressive to me. We saw her have that buzzer beater where she just soared the ball in the air so that the other team didn't get a chance at a two-pointer. She just sees the point 2 balls early. It's amazing.
151-127, first of our 2 semifinals. Freezing out and Inferno coming up after this. Outriders trying to lock in that first spot into the championship tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Started off with 80 players, 10 teams, down to 4. About to be down to 3 after this. Ball might have been going out. Sansaskaya decided to play it. +1 for the Sting, under 6 minutes. Quick serve by Sansaskaya. Too fast for her own good.
See a couple Freeze Inferno players kind of scouting. It's tough though, because you don't want to get too caught up in who's playing, because you still got a task in front of you.
I think there's a lot to learn if you're one of those players watching what's unfolding tonight. And the biggest thing that stood out to me have been the Outriders so far. It's just playing tennis within themselves. Yes. This has always been the risk with this thing, okay? They're so high flying and they take a lot of risk and they just go for stuff and they compete really, really well, but they haven't had any consistent play throughout the whole roster. They've just done such a good job. Somebody new was always stepping up and saving them at some point. So the resiliency of that team, the coaching by Hamburg, but you always look for who's going to be the solidifying factor that brings you the calmness when things aren't going well. When Hinojosa came out swinging like that, from the very beginning, I was like, you know, there's one thing I learned when I was a player, but also when I was coaching, is the first thing you don't do is go away from your strengths before your opponent shows you that you need to. And right away, they were going away. Hinojosa is usually just a solid player, very similar to Cabezas. But already, see, they trying to change things up before things got going, and I think that hurt them.
You have to play your identity, and you have to play within yourself. At the end of the day, you know your tennis. You can't just come up with new tennis because you have an important task. If you have an important task, you got to just play your tennis, and that's where you're going to thrive. That's why you got here, and that's why you're going to get farther. And that's exactly what the Outriders are doing. It's just that everyone on their team is playing really good tennis.
Well, because everybody's just simply doing the exact same thing they've done all season. They're not asking for anything new or anything different from anybody else. They actually just play within themselves, and that was good enough. So I think it's great coaching by Coach O'Connell. Hamburg will use the timeout. They're down by 24 to try to find something, but time's running out.
Till the end, okay? Till the end. Don't give up. Till the end. Don't give up, okay? Finish strong as a team, okay? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Whatever, just get it in, and then let's get the point rolling on your return. Don't rush that return. Don't rush it. And also, let's use the clock when it's our serve. I like when you go right at the girl. There may be a point or two where you work across court or something. I like you going there. It scares them to death. Mix that in every so often, okay? And hey, let's have energy. There's been a couple points where we've gone quick, miss return, miss return. Stay alive. Get those feet going. Get the energy up. Let's play strong these last couple minutes. You got this. You got this.
The Sting trying to play for the end, trying to play for that final tomorrow night at 7 p.m. This is that championship weekend bracket. Freeze and Inferno coming up for our second semifinal after this. We'll see who can follow the Outriders play as they look to finish things off. Jolene is everywhere, +2, just taking them out to the woodshed right now.
When I loved how both coaches didn't talk about winning or losing, they just talked about finishing off strong.
Jolene got caught up, and you know that the Outriders are feeling great. Brandy Walker comes in, gets some big-time minutes to try to get her ready for tomorrow night. She's put on a very good performance. +2 overall.
And that is big for her because she has struggled. And at the end of the day, like, +2 seems like a small number, but that is very important. That means she has positively impacted her team. And at the end of the day, that's what you need from your team.
Jolene with that forehand off the net will leave the sitter with Sassuskaya. One forehand cross court. Walker with the poach. Aguilar with the drop shot down the line. The hustle by Jolene to keep it to just one. And Will Nolan will come in and try to give a different look, given that off-speed lefty serve. Caught Walker by surprise.
I just see Tanya stepping back, and that's what I'm confused about. Is Nolan serves, but Tanya steps back.
I think what Tanya knows is that they're targeting her a lot off the return, so maybe she's bracing herself already. And so then, if you know, something actually Minicello did very well in doubles. You know, I saw Burgess do this as well early in the season. They start farther back so they can at least generate momentum moving forward.
Exactly, but you got to be moving forward. Can't be moving backwards. You got to always be forward.
164-139. Outriders are going to be a sure in now to the championship tomorrow night. And they're staying, even though 6-2 on the season, records went out the window. Outriders won their final 2 to go to 5-3 on the season. They're going to go to 6-3 now. And as in any other sport, it's all about how you play and build momentum into the final arcs of the season. Not how you start, it's how you finish, right, T.O.? I know your team's going to come up against that. Coming up very shortly. Final minute. Confusion on the substitution as Cabezas comes in for Walker. The fault by Sassuskaya. 26-point lead by the Outriders.
The Outriders just running that clock, knowing they're in the finals, thinking I don't have to play many more points out here.
Topspin lob for Nolan, +2 for the Sting. And for them, they're going to walk out and wonder, what could they have done better? What could they have done to fight off the Outriders tonight? Have some more consistent play, a lot of unforced errors. Just looked out of sorts from the beginning. The consistency from the Outriders from start to finish. 10 seconds. The clock is out, and the Outriders are in the final. Outriders with a big win, 167-143 as we look at tonight's prize money powered by Payment Labs. $27,000 going to that team. A big jump from last week. And Maria, a big performance by the Outriders.
Huge performance from every single person on that team. I'm extremely impressed by the way that they were able to show up with obviously the pressure and everything that is on the line for them. The depth of this team, every single person stepping up, very, very impressive.
Somebody who's also very impressive tonight, Jao Xiolin for them. He's our Solaris lock-in plays. The way he just showed up, coming in +4.5, but just the solid tennis he started in singles and the workman-like tennis to just break his players down and just took advantage of these simple, opportunities, and that's what he's done all season. Not overplay, keep it simple, stay within himself, pick his spots, and he has really brought his personality to a new standpoint as we go courtside.
Yeah, Zhao, I think that was as animated as I've seen you all season long. What was behind that? What were you feeling throughout this match and now to be headed to the finals?
To be honest, I thought they're going to have more energy. So I just told my team, I was like, hey, I don't want to lose by energy. Energy is the only thing we're going to show up and bring it to the table today, because if we bring it, we have the players to do it.
You really do. I mean, you talk about the women who stepped up for you tonight, and Brandy and Zoe, you look at the men. Zhao, another great performance from Joaquin. What can you say about just the top to bottom, this roster, and what you guys brought tonight?
I mean, every player in our team can play, can step up and play. We're not scared of sitting somebody out because we know we have the team to get a championship. So when the girls come out and play the way they play today, it's just much easier for us. Let's go. It's just much easier for us to keep up with the intensity.
You talk about sitting people out. I don't know, by the way Corey was cheering tonight, that ankle looked fine to me.
Yeah, look, I think he's ready for tomorrow. We're going to get them tomorrow with Corey. Let's go.
All right, congratulations. Best of luck tomorrow. We can't wait to see you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Guys.
Thank you, Kelly. We're very happy, Zhao Xiaolin, seeing what his team's been able to put on for the last couple weeks as we look at that updated bracket now. The Outriders get into that championship spot tomorrow night at 7 p.m. They're going to be staying on, and they're going to be watching the Freeze and the Inferno. They're going to be coming up after this, and they get to see who they're going to take on, but they get a little bit of time to celebrate before coming back tomorrow. And Maria, let's try to break this down a little bit. We'll start with the Outriders. They had a huge win.
They had a ginormous win, and the way that they played to win that, and like Zhao Xiaolin said, Corey Craig was out tonight. And the way that they were able to step up without Corey and the other men to play was so, so phenomenal.
And then for the Sting on the other side of it, I mean, what could they have done a little bit better when they look back? What's going to really hurt them?
Well, I think actually, again, Zhao Xiaolin said it very well. They didn't really come out with energy. He said, I thought they were going to come out with a lot more energy. They didn't. We also were surprised by this, and I think that hurt them from the get-go, but I also think just every player was a little bit flat in their game. They didn't trust themselves. They tried to play not within themselves and not the tennis that they've played all season, and that showed.
Yeah, and also just tense. A lot of times when you're flat, it's because you're feeling those nerves, and so you're trying so hard to stay calm, you actually lose that energy because you're focused on the wrong things. I just never saw a comfortable Sting throughout the entire night where the Outriders were calm the entire time. And no, for them, you know, the Outriders, they now have to look up ahead to the arc that's going to be coming up after this. You know, the Freeze and the Inferno. Try to see, all right, which team do they get to plan to play against? You know, for the Freeze, they've been really rolling. Had at mid-season where they were the first-place team in the league. Then they lost 2, and now they had a great one. It saved their season, but which one are they going to get? And then for the Inferno, it's going to be for them, all right, how can they come back in men's singles? But what's one thing that you really are going to look for tonight?
Oof, the fire. Fire and ice, but the fire from both teams, that's what I'm looking at. I'm excited.
Yeah, see if they can bring more energy than what the Sting brought. The Outriders, they're in the finals now. They get to sit in these comfy couches on the outside. They get to get their dinner, their drinks, and enjoy a great night. But for all of us, J.Y. Bona, Maria Mateus, Kelly Kroll, thank you for watching, but make sure you don't go too far. When we come back, Freeze versus Inferno for the second doubleheader of the night as we get ready for championship weekend tomorrow. See you shortly.
We do 2 things here in tennis. You get to play tennis and you get to clap horse.
I'll stick to tennis. My name is Aliona Bolsova. Everybody calls me Ali. I was born in Moldova, but I represent Spain now.
Aliona Bolsova, the MVP for the first half of the season, and rightfully so.
When I was 3, my parents immigrated to Spain. They were looking like to live in a place that could give me a better future. I've been playing tennis since I was 6 years old. They were trying to find a sport that would give me more income than track and field because they were really good at what they did, but they had to still get a career in something else. I was always labeled as a rebel, but I was not really. I was just trying to do my own thing, and I never really cared of how I should dress or how should I look. I was in the process of trying to figure out who I was. So I had to try everything. So I just dressed however I wanted to. I dyed my hair in different million colors. I was more masculine, more feminine. Like, I was just diving and trying to, like, see what works for me and find my identity. I'm really happy. Like, of course, whenever I look years back, I'm like, oh my gosh, what was I doing? Like, why do I look like this? Or why did I say such things? But I think everything like made me like grow into the person I am today, and just always happy to grow and learn from everybody, see things from 100 different perspectives. I read a lot. Like, well, right now with when I was finishing my thesis, like, it was hard. That was like the first weeks of getting here. So I was like trying to figure out the format, trying to like adjust to like all of this. Every evening I would get home and like practice my oral presentation. Yeah, I passed, and I actually got a 9.6 out of 10. But whenever I'm done and I have nothing to do, like, I can read a book a week or even 2. Like, I just love it. And I love anything really. Depends on my mood, but I can read a lot of fiction, nonfiction, a lot of history books, also philosophy, feminism, anything related to social causes, movements. In the moment I read it, like, it was really meaningful because I've suffered a lot with tennis, like all this process of like doing it on my own terms and not forced, and like trying to enjoy more and not feeling pressure on court. I will always wanted to reconnect with that little child that just enjoyed things just because they were fun. I retired from the professional tour because I was still playing great. Like last week I beat a top 50 in the world. But what the tour was giving me was not what I wanted in the moment, like being away 12 months of the year, not having any time to spend with my family, missing out on all that matters to me. I just felt like I was in another stage of my life. Intense kind of like gave me what the tour was missing for me. It gave me the chance to still compete at a professional level, to train, to compete, to be like with a team, because that's something like I was also really missing out, to be part of something else, not just play for myself. Tennis for me, for many, many years, it was just a source of income, but I see it now more of social that connects me with the people and with younger ones or people who are even older. Since I quit the tour, I also realized that what I take from all those years, it's the connections I made and the people that like made the journey with me. They're just gonna stick with me forever. So I really want to give back to the community and give back all of what I learned with tennis.
This is Pro Tennis built different. Intense. Tennis turned up. Time to turn up. For the first time in tennis history, 80 elite players were chosen to compete in this city. 10 teams. 7 weeks of competition, camaraderie, chaos.
This is going to be the final point. And she slaps it. She slides nice. What an intelligent play by Cabezas.
Until 4 were left standing. Inferno.
Connell, been their best player this season.
Outriders.
We thrive in this situation.
Sting.
Oh, it's on you right back at it.
Freeze.
Fire me up, baby. Fire me up.
Now there's even more on the line. $99,000. And a date with the Bata Trophy. Over the next 2 days, will it be precision, power,
Let's go free! Let's go free!
aggression,
We're not going to back down, then we're going to win it all.
or stealth?
Easy money.
It's championship winning time. Come and get it. Welcome to the 2026 Intense Championship Weekend.
Welcome to Championship Weekend in Atlanta, Georgia, where we've got a packed house for our second Intense League semifinal. The Outriders have made it through to the finals earlier today, but now the Freeze and the Inferno will go ahead for the final golden ticket for tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Hello, everyone. I'm Jay Wayabona and Maria Mateus. We had our first semifinal, but now we got our last one.
Electric, and this one might be even more electric. Let's go ahead and meet our semifinalists.
Coach Simon here from the Freeze. If you're looking for the next champions, here's the roster that's going to take it all. Raul, his forehand is the biggest in the league and is what has helped get us to the playoffs and is what's going to help us win the playoffs.
And Garcia ready to clean out block two.
Sion is the stud. Last year's MVP and maybe this year's MVP too. We've got her drop shots and we've got her returns ripping from side to side. Carew. #1 draft pick, and he's lived up to the hype. Unbelievable returns, unbelievable doubles with Raul. He's been a huge part of getting us into the playoffs.
Caruso is absolutely showing up.
Fernanda, unbelievable lefty serve, awesome backhand slice, phenomenal vaults.
Ricardo answering the call just when they need it.
Ellie, Elsa from Frozen, coming in and crushing it when we need her to. Felipe, bringing that energy on the sideline, hitting those kick serves exactly when we need him to. Rafa, the lefty swinger, crushing it, bringing the energy which our team needs. Lyric, bringing the energy, ripping those forehands. We love it. We have no holes in our lineup. We'll be walking away with the championship.
Do not get in my way.
I'm Coach Jim from Inferno. Meet the squad that's about to kick some. Jamie, this is the guy that's going to make your time in the arena really difficult. He's got a huge kick serve, and it's coming in from the left side, so he's got that backward spin.
Connell, been their best player this season.
Blue. Everything about this guy is intangible. He's going to bring everything every night, every shot.
And that's why we're going to win this.
Ryan, that guy's got a low dart and can throw the ball anywhere. He's one of the best doubles players in the league. Frances never gets tired. She's relentless and the hardest worker in all of Intense. Naomi, she'll do anything she can to win, and she's our momentum builder. She will fist pump you right to your face. Uswe is unbelievably fiery, but she is surgical and precise. There's a reason she's #1 in the MVP race. She's the best player in the league.
She is playing some amazing tennis.
Proven herself to be a star. Kavi is an exceptional player, really exceptional doubles player, hard-working, ready for anything, great communicator. Ty. I don't know if he comes in at 6'7" or 6'8", but you're not getting the ball over him very easily. He knocks out 2-pointers, and they leave the arena every time. My team's going to win the championship because we're extremely committed, and once we get going, I don't think we're stoppable. I'm not here to make new friends. I'm here to win championships, and so is my team. We're here to take home the prize.
Inferno coming into this as the #1 seed from the West with Uswe Arcanata second in MVP, but they dropped their last arc, the Freeze, at one point. The #1 team in the league barely stayed alive to be in the playoffs. Who will win tonight? Stay with us.
Welcome to Intense Arena
at the beautiful Assembly Studio.
It's time for you
to experience the greatness that is Intense.
But first things first.
Forget everything you know about regular tennis.
Because Intense is built different.
Faster pace.
Bigger energy.
With teams battling it out from start to finish.
You want to know the rules?
Well, we got your rules right here.
So let's break it down for you.
To start, every team has 8 pros.
4 men,
4 women, and a coach leading the charge. An Intense match is called an arc, and you can think of it like one giant team showdown. Every arc is made up of 10-minute periods called bolts.
And there are 7 bolts in every arc.
Each arc has bolts of men's singles, women's singles, doubles, and mixed doubles.
All stacked together in one running team score. So even if one bolt ends,
the pressure doesn't.
Every point carries over until the final buzzer.
Now for the serving rules. That's where things get wild.
1 toss, 1 serve, miss it, and the point's gone.
There's also a 14-second shot clock between points, and play is at the server's pace.
So turn your back, you might get burned.
No waiting around, no resetting the vibe, and yes, we do play less.
The only thing that can slow the pace down are the timeouts.
And there are rolling substitutions, so if a player needs to catch their breath,
or if a coach wants to change up the strategy, there are substitutions.
Scoring is simple. You win a rally, that's 1 point.
Blast the clean winner. that's 2 points.
The scores from every bolt are added up along the way, and the team with the highest score at the end of the last bolt wins the arc and the cash.
And now the most important part of Intense, you, the super loud fans. You will never get judged.
First of all, that's rude.
That's rude. That's rude.
Second of all,
we want you to act like actual sports fans.
And we want all the volume when it comes to supporting your favorite team, like Ridge.
The Outriders. Like the Altitude. Like the Smash. Like the Rips.
Fortune.
Freeze.
Inferno.
Sting.
Like Team Rise.
Or if you want to cheer against your rivals,
we're here for it.
Bring it on.
So now you know the Intense rules.
But the only way to experience Intense is to see it in action. So let's get this arc started.
Full house, including all the mascots for both of their teams, Inferno and Freeze, coming up. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup presented by Centerline Athletics.
And this fiery Inferno team, what a lineup there. We got Jamie Connell, just doubles standout. Naomi Chong, insane returns. Blue Baker playing better and better, but someone noteworthy is Uswe Arkanata. She has been plus 58 on the season. She's 5th in Intense in plus minus on arcs, and that's just because of her movement, her fire, her commitment to her team and to being aggressive and never ever giving up. If you want a fierce competitor, that is certainly what you get in Uswe Arkanata. But on the other side of the court, in Team Freeze, Simon Pritchard has the lineup to go against the fire of the Inferno with Raul Garcia, Carousel, Rafael da Silva, and Sion Mendez, last year's MVP. But Carousel has had quite the impressive season, specifically last arc. He was a plus 25 arc best performance, their winner go home situation last week. While him and Raul Garcia have just been the best doubles team this season, plus 50 points in that men's doubles. Hopefully they can get some backup from the women as well. But look at just the intensity that he brought last week and how confident he feels coming into this week. Definitely a lot of confidence for that Freeze team. They've been a little up and down this season. They were in a situation where they had to win. There was no other option, and the whole team really rose up and played very, very well. But we are very lucky to hear from Carousel courtside with Kelly Cole.
We certainly are. Just had to snag him and pull him over. I know all the focus is on the arc right now. In the last arc you had, you told me you felt like you really had to step up. How do you translate that tonight?
Honestly, like, you know, we've been training really well, and you know, someone is going to step up. I just trust the team that someone's going to step up. I feel good, and the team feels good, and we're ready to go.
We like that.
That's all we need.
That's the confidence we're looking for. Real quick, Inferno, you have not seen this year other than to come and watch their matches. What do you feel like some keys might be, though?
Staying tough. They have a tough team. You know, like they have multiple players. You know that you know we're in the MVP race, and it's our game is to stay tough, make it tough, make it close, make it annoying, and that's what we're gonna do.
Yes, tough and annoying. We love it, crew.
Annoying. Let's go. Like there's no BS here. Just tough and annoying.
There you go, guys. That's what we have to look forward to.
All right, thank you, Kelly. Let's go down to our umpire for the night, Sebastian Nunez, with the coin toss.
Please welcome co-founder of Payment Labs and proud partner of Intense, Ronak Desai.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intense. We have host team Inferno against away team Freeze. Ronak will make the call. Freeze, it's your call. Heads or tails? Heads is the call. It's tails. Freeze to serve.
Showtime with Sion Mendez on the near side leading the Freeze in women's singles. On the far side, Uswe Arkanata leading the way for them. Second in the MVP race, Sion was number 5, and now they get to go head-to-head for the first time this season. 2 10-minute women's singles bolts, men's singles after, all 3 doubles formats. That will finish it off. 1 serve, 1 toss, 14 seconds in between points, and unlimited substitutions, and it's go time.
What better players to start off this evening with the two most dominant ladies in this league. The way that Arkanata has been stepping in and stepping up for her team, but we see that drop shot from Sion Mendez. That's where she feels comfortable. And like we said, both of these teams are going to show up with so much fire tonight and so much energy. They really want to get to that championship tomorrow.
Mendez will use a lot more of a dynamic ability, trying to find that offense using the high shots, the angles, the slices, the drop shots, but especially the drop shots. That's something that got her the nickname last season, the drop shot dragon. But this season, haven't seen a lot of drop shots being in there to disrupt opponents. Uswe Arcanada likes to step inside the court, especially with her backhand. World-class backhand in the way she steps in, and a big credit to her because she struggled with her serve in the one-serve format early in this season, and she really spent a lot of time on it and has put herself second in that MVP race.
She has stepped it up, but Inferno in general is at a 19% fault rate for the season, so they really have been struggling on their serves. The other side of the court freezes at about 14%, so not necessarily significantly lower, but still quite a few faults. So whoever is able to use that advantage on the returns, which they both have, but just try and make as many serves as possible, can be very important.
Mendez with the return going long. Inferno with the 3-1 lead. Mendez, born in Australia to Argentinian parents, ended up moving to Spain when her tennis career was really taking off. Just so difficult to travel to tournaments from Australia. Got the top 200 in the world, played in all 4 Grand Slams. But guess what, Maria? On the other side of the court, so is somebody that's actually done it even better. 100 in the world for Uswe Arcanada, both singles and doubles. So this is going to be a big-time matchup for both teams trying to get off to a good start in their final semifinal.
Well, and I grew up playing with both of these ladies, and I know just how dangerous both of them can be because they are just such high-achieving competitors. Two of the most competitive people that I've ever met, two of the most competitive people in this league, and I know that they're going to put everything out there for their teams.
Good open stance backhand by Mendez, one of the best ones to defend out of that corner. 4-3 Inferno.
I'm most interested in the clean winner production. We do have 2 pointers here, 4 clean winners, and these teams are basically identical in the clean winner category. It's going to be about who can produce those 2 pointers without going for too much and actually swinging the other way and just missing way too much.
The kick jumping high above the shoulder, but Arcanada Freeze have their first lead, 5-4. Two returns in a row generates a fist pump from Mendez towards her teammates. Under 7 minutes, second women's singles bolt will come after. Mendez this season's been really strong in women's singles, averages plus 5.5 there per arc. Arcanada plus 4.1. The difference for these two really comes down to the doubles. A lot of that is also to their partners, but the way they impact that, Arcanada plus 3.3 in doubles. And then Mendez minus 2.7, and there's a plus 2 for the Freeze, 8-5.
I really like the way Sion Mendez is taking her time from the very beginning. She doesn't seem rushed at all. We already see Arcanada struggling with that kick serve from Sion. Arcanada's going to have to take an extra step forward or an extra step back, not finding herself right in that middle that she's finding right now.
That kick serve comes from growing up on the clay courts in Europe. The Argentinians, they love to use it, and so use that in Europe on the red clay very well. And this court that's gritty, gets the ball to jump. Backhand down the line, plus 2 by the Freeze. Arcanada has a little bit more of a slice on that serve, doesn't bounce as high. So it lands a little bit more in the strike zone. Mendez mixing it up to the forehand, could not get ready. Good forehand down the line, but the open stance from Mendez. Could not make 2 in a row. Arcanada herself, born in Argentina, but moved to the United States. They spent a lot more time growing up on the hard courts here. So you'll see a flatter type tennis, closer to the baseline, trying to drive through the court. Good drive, elected not to come in, got caught in no man's land.
Both of these women are such quick players, and they move around the court so well. The most important thing is going to be who's going to be more aggressive, but with big targets. And we saw from Sion there, she played a great point, but decided not to come in. And I think she needs to swap that right away. She needs to get in as much as she can because she keeps finding herself in these situations where Arcanada is going to get to the ball, guarantee you 9 out of 10 times, and then Sion finds herself in no man's land.
Good short kick wide, fourth missed return by Arcanata. 4-point lead for the Freeze. Coach Simon Pritchard getting in some final coaching. Serve off the net. If it goes in, we play it. But instead, goes wide, point to the Inferno. Both teams will have 5 timeouts. They can only use 2 per bolt, though, so they have to be strategic with it. Arcanata with the fault. Naomi Chung will go in. Chung from Las Vegas, Nevada. Playing out of USC, was one of the top juniors in the country going into USC, then played at the top of the lineup there. Very successful collegiate career, now playing as the role player here in singles to back up Arcanata, and this 1-2 punch has been really difficult to handle for teams.
Agreed. Incredible duoing the two of them, and it takes a lot of pressure off of Arcanata too, because she knows that Naomi can do such great things. But on the other side of the court, we have Fernanda Navarro now in. And JY, we had a chat before this arc about Fernanda Navarro, and we said that she is going to be the biggest, most important part for this team tonight.
Yes, we know how good Mendez can be, but it's the up and down play from Navarro that is really going to determine their women's singles. You know, and especially in women's doubles, somebody has to back up Mendez. The way Navarro really stepped up last week is what just sealed the deal, because they can see some consistent play from Garcia, Mendez, and from Sel, but it's what can Navarro bring? Can she bring the same type of aggressiveness and intensity again from Chong and Arcanata? We know what we're going to get. What can Navarro bring to the table?
Well, and especially once we get into that women's doubles, they've struggled so much, where Inferno actually thrives in that category. So Fernanda's going to have to play well in the singles to set herself up for some better tennis in the doubles.
Navarro playing at Clemson University, now representing Mexico on the international stage, likes to use that backhand slice, but prefers to run around it and hit that forehand. Can get a little bit stiff at times. You'll see the Inferno are going to try to pick on that side for her. If she can defend well, that's where things can really take off for her. But if not, it can bring the rest of the confidence down in her game. Off the back foot, trying to force that backhand down the line. Very low percentage. +1 freeze.
Really taking her time here. Ooh, barely got it up.
(17-14), minute and a half in this first women's singles bowl. Unforced there. Coach Pritchard asking for a little bit more height and topspin off that backhand side. Getting to that ball, lift it up. Chung stepping inside the line, attacking the backhand. Will get the floating slice. Did not get her footing off on the side. Under a minute, Inferno down 3.
By the way, JY, I've just come to the realization that that's Felipe Costa, right?
Yep.
Dang. A little slow.
Felipe coaches
this moment
on the inactive roster tonight, so playing the supportive role that he can. Burned his finger cooking, actually.
Oh.
Yes, burned his finger cooking, has not been able to practice much. So not active, but you can see he is definitely into the arc in any way that he can. Final 30 seconds.
I really didn't put 2 and 2 together, because I was like, where is Felipe? Found him.
Navarro with the kick serve out wide, changeup, frees up by 5. Good toss, slice kick out wide open, Saints by Chong. Navarro puts her on the run, but then shows up to the backhand, runs around it. Chong, swing and a miss. Freeze up by 7. Navarro bringing some good tennis. Inferno, what can they bring back to bring up some better play? Second women's singles bolt on the other side of the break.
If you live for the game,
then you know Sports Talk
isn't a solo act. It's a debate.
And with the iHeartRadio app, everyone gets a say.
Just open up the app, find your favorite local sports radio station,
and use the talkback feature to
vent about that blown call.
Go crazy over that miracle victory.
And your voice could be heard next to mine. Or mine.
Or ours. This is your chance
to be part of your favorite local sports shows
and podcasts.
Your team,
your voice,
your network. The iHeartRadio app. Download it today.
Goes down the line, he feels it.
Intense is team tennis that's faster, louder, and with real cash on the line.
Your partner can't make serve.
Watch the most relentless tennis league.
You know, shaky mustachio man.
On the planet, live.
Argonaut approaches. Ciolina's ready as well. +2.
This was incredible.
Intense. Tennis turned up.
First semifinal earlier today, the Outriders took on the first place Sting, and Sting started off well with that first drop shot of the night. Got the +2s going. Joaquin Benoit came in, built on an even better performance this time around, and Hammond, a great all-around team performance to solidify their spot in the championship tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, 167-143. And for us right now, we have the Freeze versus the Inferno coming into the second women's singles bout. Usui Arkanata, Naomi Chung still trying to find their rhythm tonight. The Freeze having a great start from Fernanda Navarro right now. +4 on the night and +3 as well from Cio Mendes. Arkanata back in. Navarro loves to use that slice out wide forehand down the line. Always a little bit of a tricky play because she has to shift back to the right to protect the backhand quickly, and sometimes can actually put her on defense right away.
Because we have a 12-minute time limit for singles, that's why I'm assuming Sion Mendes is not in quite yet. I think she's going to come in, finish off the 6 minutes that she has a little later on in this bolt. Till then, Fernanda Navarro is going to have to hold down the fort.
Yeah, I think Navarro's in a good rhythm. You got to keep her in, right, as long as you possibly can. Mendes, you know you can plug her in at any time. Just the champion that she's in, she's going to be ready to go. The neutralizing slice down the line will force the backhand cross court by Arkanaya. Then Navarro sends that long. Arkanata calmly walks up to the line with the 14 seconds in between points. We've seen players really find their rhythm in between points this season. At first with this new format, they were really rushing through it. And now they're finding their rhythm, they're finding their game. +2 Inferno.
And I love the way that Usui is using a higher ball, neutralizing a little bit more, and then able to step in. She got Fernanda off the court there, and how beautifully did she step into that backhand down the line. Excellent play.
Mendes comes in and right away opens things backhand down the line. A little bit of risk, opened up the court. Arkanata could not execute.
Ooh, so close. Good intention though, and I love the way that she's stepping in right after that, sneaking into the net.
5th return unforced error, though that one looked like it was a better hit, better time. She continues to find that rhythm would be better. The drop shot by Mendes off the top of the net.
What a smart play, though. Pushing Arkanata back with that kick serve, sneaking in that drop shot. That was an excellent play.
Thought she was going to go for another drop shot there. Alexa continued to point longer. Backhand down the line. Sets up the forehand down the line. Corner to corner, Arkanata goes. She will get there, approach inside out. Backhand down the line. Wide, +1 Freeze.
Maria, I really like that you pointed that out with Sion, because that was what I heard Coach Simon Pritchard tell her, you know, hey, you can play with her side to side, but it's moving Usui back and forth because she does have the ability with the drop shot, but if you're going to force her well back behind the baseline, and that's going to open things up. So, Sion, we're seeing it from her very, very quickly here now this time out, even though that one didn't work out.
It is that, but it's also hitting balls behind her. Because like Coach Simon said, Uswe does move side to side so incredibly well and kind of gets on this roll where she just keeps going and she gets to every single ball. That was not a great execution there, but she's always going to get to it. So, yes, moving back and forth, but also hitting behind her.
And to go back to why Uswe Arconada used that underhand serve, earlier in the season, she used that serve when she was faulting a lot, try to put some serves in play. This time, except for that one, she's actually been serving very well tonight. The thing is, Mendez is in a great rhythm, crushing all those returns. Went to go change the rhythm, and it worked out. So we'll see if she goes to some more of these underhand serves because Mendez is teeing off on the Arconada serve.
Ooh, what a good play. A little too small of a target there, just bigger target, but that's exactly what Coach is asking for.
Inferno doing a little better job in this second women's singles bowl, 10-6, where they lost that first one by 7. Trading unforced errors, Inferno within 3. And singles coming up after this. There's a quick underhand serve, and it works out for the second time.
Uswe's actually struggling more from kind of the neutral positions than she is in defense. Just not happy with that ball that comes high on her backhand from Sion.
And this time tries to run around it. Smart play. Backhand's not doing well. We'll try to find her forehand, but even that one can't connect. We'll see if she falls back into more of a counter-punching style of play to just work some points, because every time she steps inside the court, that's the 7th unforced error return from Arconada.
Well, it is frustrating because her favorite side is that backhand side. So now having to rely on the forehand, that she has an incredible forehand, but it's not her favorite. Definitely, I'm sure, is stressful.
Swinging volley by Mendez. Arconada on the run. +1 freeze. Arconada's going to be coming up on her 12 minutes max. Naomi Chung will be coming in shortly. Big backhand cross scored. Now she connects. Mendez!
Talk about executing under pressure. Phenomenal.
Timeout Inferno as the Freeze have a 10-point lead.
All right, we'll let them cool off a minute, but bottom line now, we got to make sure we're playing some longer points. Look for things, right? You see something, you got to hit it, fine. But let's play longer points, stretch the time. But if you see something, you want to hit a drop line. 2 heavy forehands coming in up high. We've either got to cut that off or go back and just play long rallies. I'll leave it up to you guys, okay? You're out of time. Good? All right, let's do this. Come on, fight.
You got it, Naomi. You got it. Let's go. You got it. Let's go. Come on.
Mendez really picking up her tennis. Arconada with a great return, but Mendez defends so well off the backhand side. Got to be disheartening for the Inferno, where Arconada finally hits a good return, and it comes back even better.
Well, and I agree with Coach Jim Hart. They need to lengthen out these points a little bit. Take a couple steps back. It's always great to be aggressive, but Team Freeze actually likes playing players that are aggressive because they're so good in the defense. So I think it's Inferno just stepping back a little bit and looking for the opportunities to step in, not rushing anything.
So Naomi Chung is working the points, but here's the difficult part. Mendez has no problem playing long points, so it's not like this is going to legitimately favor the Inferno. It's more of offense isn't working, so you got to try defense.
And at the end of the day, it actually runs more time on that clock that Inferno doesn't necessarily have to waste.
As that open stance back. And now she steps in forward, +2. Just what's so impressive about Mendez is the way she's able to lean on that back foot. And even though she's leaning back, still hitting off of it, transfers back forward. So to be moving back, but then somehow stop and then go forward while hitting, that is extremely difficult, and no one actually teaches it, so it's purely natural. Pick-up volley, everything rolling for Mendez and Team Freeze.
The way she's able to go from defense to offense is incredible, but talk about those hands, too. I mean, what a well-rounded, all-court player Mendez is.
This is the most aggressive Mendez has just played the entire season. So here the Inferno are in to now just try to work and extend points, and the offense for Mendez coming right back at him. And this is the best thing that could happen in the Inferno, is that Mendez is out, but Navarro is in, and she's having a good night too. So what can happen in these final 2 minutes of women's singles? +1 Freeze. Heavy topspin forehand by Navarro. 45-27. Final 2 minutes.
The way the Freeze women are building the points. And like we talked about with the Outriders and Sting, is playing within yourself, but just sticking to your tennis and what you feel comfortable with, and that's exactly what Team Freeze is doing.
Good serve by Chong, but into the Navarro forehand, going back behind her, putting it in the corner. Approach to come in, just couldn't get it up and down.
Frances Altic now in. Tough time for her to come in, though. Hasn't really played much this season. Most important arc for them. Coming in with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Not an easy task.
Altic part of the 2015 Vanderbilt National Championship team, so we know she's a winner. It's just been tough for her to find minutes with the Chong Arcanata 1-2 combo, but she's finding them now. 2 points in a row for Altic and the Inferno. 46-30, final minute before men's singles. Navarro finding forehand, putting Altic corner to corner. This ball will dribble over. Easy +2 for Navarro.
Beautiful. This is actually some of the most consistent tennis that I've seen Navarro play. I've actually played Fernanda a few times, and she does tend to spray balls here and there, but we haven't really seen that from her tonight.
Serve off the net, goes in, slice down the line. Altic goes cross court, Navarro on the run, +1. Navarro's won 3 of these 4 points, but with the +2 format in the winner, she's only 3-2. Deceleration serve, and Maria 49-31 for the Freeze.
Not the start that the Inferno wants, that's for sure, but again, it's just really, really good tennis from Team Freeze. Everyone's showing up. Ladies played incredible tennis. Fernanda Navarro, incredible playing tonight. We're coming back with some more men's singles right after the break. Stick around.
Welcome to Intense. This isn't traditional tennis. It's faster, louder, and built for non-stop action. You think you know tennis? Yeah, not like this. So how do you play exactly? Well, let me break down the rules for you. Teams are mixed with 8 pro players, 4 men and 4 women on each team. Real squad energy with a coach leading the way. Matches? Yeah, we call those arcs, and they're played in 7 10-minute non-stop bursts that we call bolts. Each arc, remember, it's what we call a match. It's made up of 2 men's singles bolts, 2 women's singles bolts, 1 men's doubles bolt, 1 women's doubles bolt. We always finish things off with 1 mixed doubles bolt. Now, we'll get into the scoring nitty-gritty in a minute. Just know the scores from every bolt are added up along the way, and the team with the highest score when the last buzzer sounds wins the arc. So Intense is a full team showdown. Every player, every bolt, every point matters. Let's talk serving. It's 1 toss, 1 serve only. So if you miss that toss, you miss that serve, you lose the point. The server controls the pace during a 14-second server clock. The returner doesn't have to be ready. Turn your back, you suffer the consequences. We keep it moving, we keep it fast. For lets, we play them. No resets, it's all about rhythm, pressure, and energy. Now, for that scoring nitty-gritty, it's simple. 1 point per rally unless a player hits a clean winner, That counts for 2 points, so if you take the calculated risk of going for 2, you reap the reward if you hit it just right. I'm almost done. Just a little bit of housekeeping here. Substitutions. Oh yeah, they can happen at any time. Because with this much action, sometimes players need a breather. And each team, they get 5 timeouts per arc. Crucial when a team needs a momentum shift or they want to stop the one that their opponents are having. Let's not forget about you, the fans. Intense keeps things going with the fastest play you've ever seen. And the best part, you'll never be told to be quiet. It's a full-on loud and proud tennis experience from start to finish, so go ahead, get loud. Now it's official. You're all ready to experience the next big thing in sports. Welcome to Intense, tennis churned up. Enjoy the show.
I'm Kevin King with Team Intense Rise. Talking with the juniors that came out, we had a couple of scrimmages, some arcs being played, and I'm here to talk about locking in. What am I going to lock into every day in practice to make that day a success?
Being present is going to eliminate the anxiety of the future or thinking about mistakes.
There's only so many things you can control in a match, and for me, the pre-match routine is super important because I know if I have that set, then I'll be able to trust myself in the match, staying locked in, staying focused, present in the moment.
This is pro tennis built different. Intense. Tennis turned up.
Intense is brought to you by Solaris, founding partner and official focus and education partner of Intense. Welcome back inside the Intense Arena here at Assembly Yards. The Freeze 49-31. Ushui Arkanata and Naomi Chong trying to neutralize the Freeze women's singles. Could not do it. Mendez plus 17 to get things started. Very happy Coach Pritchard caught up with Kelly after the break.
Well, Simon, I have to imagine you're pretty happy with the start. 19 points up after the women's vaults. What did you feel like they did well?
Look, I think that they just trusted their shots. They really went for it. I think that we saw it from both players. They were swinging free, and that's what we said to do before the match, and they did it.
How were they able to do that, though, with you have to imagine the nerves that have come in tonight for everybody?
Yeah, the pressure's on, but we felt like we had a little bit of a run-through with the nerves last week against Rise. So able to go out there tonight, understand kind of like how they're going to feel ahead of time, and then kind of like act upon it.
Very well executed so far. I have to ask you just really quickly about the guys. When it comes to Carew, you could argue last week was his best arc. And I asked him, hey, how do you translate that? And he goes, well, I don't know. I'm going to just have to wait and see. But how would you coach him up on translating that?
No, I mean, it's going to be the same thing. You know, last week I wanted him to go out there and swing and play free. He's going to do the exact same thing this week, and I'm expecting the same kind of stuff.
Great. And I have to say, your Freeze mascot is on point tonight.
Yeah, the goal with that was distract the opponents and not distract us, and I think it's working so far.
He's doing a great job. Coach, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Guys.
Back here from men's singles, Caruso, and we thought Raul Garcia was going to get things started. Played the old switcheroo on us. Caruso in on the near side against Jamie Connell. On the far side, the UCLA Bruin on the near side going up against Florida State Seminole. And this, Maria, I think is a nightmare scenario for the Inferno. The men's singles has been their weakest spot of the season, going up against Caruso, who's run hot from last week.
It is, and I do think it's a momentum move from the Freeze because Raul has played so consistently well. We expect him to play consistently well every single time he steps on the court, but they want to keep that momentum that Carew has built, especially in that last arc. But Jamie Connell has done some damage in the doubles, but not in the singles whatsoever, so tonight is the night for him to step up.
Connell only plus 0.1 per arc when it comes to singles, and a lot of that is his style of play. He works points a lot. He gets offensive opportunities like that. He prefers to work it, play the topspin, and extends a lot of points as opposed to coming to finish at the net. And that hurts him. In doubles, he comes out and plays way more aggressive and gets rewarded for that. Drew Baker for them, been playing better as the season has rolled on, but has a tendency to have a lot of faults in singles that can negate any runs for him. For the Freeze with Caruso and Garcia, these two, they've had differences on who steps up, who starts. Garcia had that big plus 30 night early in the season. Caruso plus 24.5. And so for them, they know that somebody's going to step up big. The Inferno do not have big nights in men's singles. They're going to need one tonight.
It's true. They feel most comfortable in that doubles, but so far, behind by quite a bit, and we still got 2 bolts to go before we get to that double, so they need to get into the doubles being very, very close. But again, even getting into that doubles, when you have the matchup of the team up of Raul Garcia and Carousel, it's going to be very tough to win the men's doubles on the Inferno side.
And Carousel will take a seat. Raul Garcia from Kennesaw State will be going in. Sel came out last week playing very aggressive, and it worked out. Connell playing aggressive, not so good. Connell, ace, +2. They're within 9.
It's 11, no?
Oh, yeah. Maybe 10 now.
Yep, it is now 10. Confirmed.
Better. 9 got me more excited.
Page. It is 10 points.
Yeah, the 0 and the 1, the 9.
Carry the 2.
We'll work on that.
Had to get you back for last time. I've had my fair share of not being able to do math, so.
52-41, Raul Garcia hanging in with Connell. Connell feeling loose in the backhand, taking it on the rise. That's where he generates his offense if he can find it. 7 minutes remaining in this first men's singles bowl. Coach Pritchard drafting Raul Garcia second in the draft on the men's side. Raul Garcia played his best tennis when Coach Pritchard was coaching him at Kennesaw State. Both of those legends over there. Pritchard played and coached at Kennesaw State, helped Raul Garcia. Been a great team to get them back together.
JY, only because I won't get another opportunity. It's a shame Florida State doesn't teach math. Because at Mizzou and Duke, they definitely do. Definitely do. Like right now, 53 minus 43 is 10, which is what the Freeze have right now in a lead.
Well, I'll give you some good math. Is the last time Connell was at Florida State when they went undefeated, won the ACC championship, did not get into the college football playoff, but we'll have a timeout and revisit this when we're done tonight.
Sad side, you know, and so like we want to go out there and go meet that ball, okay? Like go meet that ball. Look, and when he goes hard and flat, low through the middle, we don't have to generate any more pace. He's giving it to us, okay? Look, let's go out there really composed now. Like let's make sure that we're making him work every single point, okay? Come on, let's go.
Let's go, no. Intensity, Raul, let's go.
Trying to get some intensity, work that forehand. Connell, he's staying in, they're riding the minutes, but Blue Baker's waiting for his opportunity. Inferno getting the men's single start that they desperately needed. Up by 9 in this men's singles bowl. Bringing it to within single digits in the overall. And Garcia pick up some energy here. He's going to do it with that forehand. Heavy forehand cross court. That's something I've just kind of noticed with him this season. His energy goes a little bit too much with his level of play. When he's playing great, his energy can felt through the entire city. But when he's not playing great, he gets really quiet and within himself. And sometimes it doesn't fight himself out of it enough.
It's true, and he could be coming out a little nervous as well. He knows what's on the line here, but you got to bring energy. No matter what, you have to have energy. We've seen a lot of like trash talking from him too throughout this season. I'm surprised we haven't seen some more, especially in this matchup here, especially against a team that they haven't played yet.
Yeah, Garcia does a little bit better when he gets into those tiny little fights, makes it a little bit personal, helps him get to that edge a lot easier. And the Freeze have built this back up to 11. Standing far back, using a heavy forehand cross court. Garcia leaving a couple backhands short, but Connell not doing enough to play the offense. Now Garcia takes the forehand. Connell gets pushed 8 feet back. Hanging in, Garcia continues to punish him side to side. Good defense, backhand cross court. That one's gonna go in, sets up the cross. Garcia electing to stay back and work the lungs. I think he thought that ball was going long. I wonder if Garcia's getting tired himself. Connell looking calm as he likes to play that neutral shot. He's hanging in there. Longest point of the night.
Wow. of aura from Raul Garcia, starting to start feeling that trash talking. Also starting to feel a little tired. He said, I need a break.
Caruso will come in to give him a break. Only 14 seconds in between points. Not a lot of time to recover there. So Blue Baker will get his first action against Caruso. As Garcia's pointing to the bench, the heart and soul of this team on the men's side. How Baker's serve is going to hold up. At one point had a fault rate of over 30%. First serve, first fault. Baker coming from England, moving to the United States when he was a young boy, turned professional at 2019, finding a home here for Team Inferno in their second semifinal.
Only thing missing tonight from Blue Baker is his cute little puppy that was here last weekend. So sad. What was it, Little Bear?
Big return by Sell, but the half volley pick up by Baker. Backhand off the frame. Good kick out wide, but look at that return and puts Sell on the back feet. Both players defending well. Baker finds that approach, but into the net.
Unfortunately, Blue Baker was -9 last arc. Kind of been a trend for him this entire season. Hasn't really done any damage. Definitely hasn't produced great tennis. So, got to put it all out there tonight. Hopefully find his best tennis.
Something that you always have to wonder, you know, for the last arc, the Freeze won it. Inferno had already locked in the #1 seed and came out, and there were some certain moments in it where it just felt like they knew they were the #1 seed and things were okay, but a lot of times you get out of rhythm of just from that competition. You're so locked in. The Freeze building on that big win with all the pressure. Now trying to build on top of that, and for the Inferno, I think they're trying to find a little bit of their identity tonight.
It's not really the time to find your identity, though. You got to just, you know what got you here, you know what earned you that #1 seed spot. You got to be able to play that tennis and keep doing some great work. And Blue Baker is going to take a break here. Jamie Connell is going to be back in.
Baker hasn't liked playing too many minutes in a row. You see him sub out anytime he's doing okay. Get Connell Linder, swinging volley. Big come on, +2.
This is where Jamie Connell thrives. If he's able to move in, he's able to take time away. This is where he's been extremely dominant. That's why he's done very well in the men's doubles and the mixed doubles. He can do that in the singles as well. It can be very, very important for his team.
The Bolivian Raul Garcia in against Connell. Forehand down the line, caught late, Baker's in. Final minute of the first men's singles bowl. Second semifinal night. Outriders took the first one over the Sting in the dominating fashion. They are watching to see who's going to be going up against them. Baker going to try to play quick. Caruso's going to come in. Big serve at Sell, but the redirect from the body. Look at this switcheroo going on. Trying to play matchups and see who stays in. Final 15 seconds. Connell doing a great job bringing that backhand down. That ball was way above his head, but used that right hand very well. Final seconds, he looks at the clock, takes his time, tosses up. Garcia, big forehand. The Freeze are gonna walk in to this break with a 12-point lead, 65-53. Garcia starting to find his forehand, but Connell as well, bringing some heat. We come back, second men's singles bowl.
time for you to experience the greatness that is Intense. You want to know the rules?
Well, we got your rules right here.
Every team has 8 pros.
4 men.
4 women, and a coach leading the charge. An Intense match is called an arc. Every arc is made up of 10-minute periods called bolts.
And there are 7 bolts in every arc.
Each arc has bolts of men's singles, women's singles, doubles, and mixed doubles.
Now for the serving rules.
1 toss, 1 serve, miss it, and the point's gone. There's also a 14-second shot clock between points.
And yes, we do play lets.
The only thing that can slow the pace down are the timeouts.
And there are rolling substitutions.
Scoring is simple. You win a rally, that's 1 point.
Last the clean winner, that's 2 points.
The scores from every bolt are added up along the way, and the team with the highest score at the end of the last bolt wins the arc and the cash.
And now the most important part of Intense, the super loud fans.
They want all the volume when it comes to supporting your favorite team.
So now you know the Intense rules.
So let's get this arc started.
Listen up. I'm mic'd up right now. I got 2 mics on. I got this to say to you. You know your job. You know what we got to do. And tonight, Brian, if you're listening, we're playing for you, buddy. All right, take us home, boo. Anybody gets the initiative out here is going to move us around, so just move her before she moves you. Hey, Sebastian, that handle's sticking out funny. Is it all right? Come on, fight. Boom.
Another good aggressive return. Let's go. That's it. Tough point here. Tough point here. She's tired. Good run. That's fine. That's fine. Here we go. Be aggressive on the return.
So I'm Mike Damone, presented by iHeartRadio. Listening into these coaches on there can handle this second semifinal of the night. The biggest stage of the season so far will be an even bigger one tomorrow at 7 p.m. Raul Garcia on the near side for the Freeze. Boo Baker comes in for the Inferno on the far side. The fist pump, the lead up to 13. Short ball opportunity, Baker puts him on the run. Just not doing enough with these few opportunities when he has. They're there, he's had 3 of them tonight, but he just can't hit his spots well.
He does, and I think that he just thinks it's going to be a winner, or he thinks it's going to be too good, but Raul's everywhere on the court. He's going to get those balls back. Lou's going to have to hit 3-4 of those exact shots in a row to be able to win the point. It's not going to be one and done.
Garcia has to run back as Baker's going to serve quick. 2 points in a row to the Inferno. Connor looking like he's ready to go in soon. Baker's second fault. He's breathing hard. Garcia's going to take his time here.
2 faults is actually not terrible for tonight. He's missed a lot of serves.
As soon as Blue Baker saw Caruso was in, they're going to switcheroo to Connell. Good return, backhand approach, cross score. Connell on the run, +1 freeze.
Way to put pressure there from Caruso. Again, I've been preaching this all season. If you're able to move into the net, it's not even about how good your approach is. It's just putting yourself in that position so your opponent feels the pressure, so they feel like they have to go for too much. A lot of the times, you're just going to bait a mistake just from being up there.
Big serve into the Sell forehand, but Sell's got one of the best returns in the league. That's why when it comes down to mixed doubles, you'll see the Garcia combo with Sell, where Garcia serves and Sell will return, because Sell just shines when he's returning. Connell tries to drive that backhand, comes in. It's one of the struggles for him. That's why his singles numbers are down. Just does not finish well at the net. That's a routine volley to the open court.
And that's so mind-blowing to me, because in doubles, he's all over the net, and he's gotten so many 2-pointers. But the thing that actually stands out is that in doubles, he always kind of takes swings at the volley. He almost flicks it, which is not something traditional that you see. But then in singles, he does stick them. So I'm just confused about why there's a difference. Volley's a volley.
Volley's a volley, but the way you get in is different, right? Doubles, a lot of times you're going to be standing there and waiting. Singles, he has to come in, he's got to open the court. More to think about, too. Do you volley the open court? Do you go behind him? Doubles is very
There's no thought to it. It's just hit play, hit play, hit play. And clearly, when he has to come to the net in singles, there's a little bit too much thought for him where the nerves and the uncomfortableness starts to take over. So Garcia comes in for sell, so does Baker. Sets up the inside-in forehand. Baker on the run with the miss hit. 74-58. Under 7 minutes in his second men's singles bowl.
That's a great one, too, though, from Rowe. And he did seem disappointed in that one, too, because that is exactly what he's looking for. Just maybe went for a little bit too much when he didn't need to.
James Garcia loves to use that forehand inside in, inside out angle. That forehand down the line from the right side of the court when the ball comes cross court is a little bit awkward for him. So I know he set that gap, but that is actually more difficult for him than when he's hitting on the left side of the court.
That actually is such a hard ball to hit, and I know from my experience, too, I always struggled, especially if I hit an out wide serve on the deuce side and then it came really quick back and I held the whole open court. You almost overthink it. You feel like you need to put it in a perfect spot when sometimes it's just making it in. Just like he did there, deep down the middle, Blue Baker misses in the net. He's just not ready for it.
The first person that sticks out to me to run around the forehand to hit that backhand so it becomes more of a pull shot, Adrian Manarino.
Yes.
How often does he serve wide, but instead of hitting forehand down the line, he actually shifts to be able to hit the backhand. So it's amazing what players will do to try to work themselves in and out of corners. 77-59. Great serve, short ball to the forehand. Dangerous opportunity. Baker with the lob, overhead. Baker gets there. Garcia finds himself all the way back after he had that overhead opportunity. Finds another forehand to put Baker inside out. Big inside in. Baker looks to the sideline to see if he's going to stay in. Sell with the substitution. Connell, he comes in. The chess match continues from both teams in men's singles. Great serve down the tee.
Peru looking very confident tonight. And just the energy is so impressive and infectious from that Freeze team. Obviously, when you're winning, it's easier to have energy, but like I've said all night, you've got to have energy. This might be your last time playing alongside your teammates. Make every single moment count.
Connell doing a good job setting up the point where that ball was right in his wheelhouse. Let it go, trusted it, just couldn't get it to drop. Freeze up by 19. Sell just hasn't found the same offense as he did last time where he had so many plus twos. 10.5 plus twos last week, and then this time just struggling to find that offense and enough play to generate a bigger lead.
Kind of crowding that return there. Not staying so far in, but he's trying to move super far in right as the toss goes up, and I'm not really sure that it's working for him. He's actually getting himself in defense by trying to use that offensive positioning. I like it better when players return a little farther back but then find their way in rather than returning too far in front and then you're behind the entire point.
Counter drop shot, Connell will get there down the line. Volley cross court, +2 freeze. Sell points to Garcia, you're in. Take over, bud. Baker coming in, serving down by 18. Final 3 minutes. Return will drop short. Baker with that forehand approach, volley, and that's another offensive opportunity. And both Baker and Connell just not able to convert on these offensive opportunities. So it's not just 1 point that goes to the Freeze. It's a 3-point swing every time because they're pretty comfortable +2 opportunities for top players. It's just not connecting.
Concerned with Blue Baker's height over the net. He cuts it very close every time. You see that on that serve right there. Still only 3 faults on the night, but hasn't been extremely effective with his serve, even though he's made more. Much better return there, though. I like that step in.
Garcia's turned to step in, but Baker with the high, heavy shot to push him back. Baker wasting no time, only using 7 seconds on the clock. 7 points in a row, down by 16. Drop shot, Garcia will get there, cross court, +2. Look, that's a great shot by Garcia, but a horrendous drop shot by Baker. You're doing just fine playing steady tennis. You had done nothing to set up that drop shot and push Garcia back. These are some of the decisions that are holding them back right now.
Well, and it's not like Blue Baker thrives in the hands category. He thrives in the power category, and Garcia just all over that court, earning that two-pointer. Incredible stuff.
And this is where you come back to those offensive opportunities if you're the Inferno. You don't convert, +3 swings the other way, or when you do have it, you only get +1, and boom, 2 shots, 4 points freeze, just like that. Garcia's feeling it. A cell will come in. Garcia will rest. Final 30 seconds before singles are finished. All 3 doubles formats are going to come up to finish the night. Final semifinal. Championship coming up tomorrow night. Who will join the Outriders? Freeze are in the lead by 21. Big forehand, inside in. Finds another one to go. Big shot by Freeze.
Fearless. Good stuff, Peru.
91-69. Estelle looks up to the crowd and says, how you like that? Maria Freeze are on a roll.
They sure are, and this is a very, very good position for them to be in going into this men's doubles into this doubles that they feel so confident in, especially once they get through the women's doubles, get to the men's doubles. But Inferno's got to step up. We'll see what they can do after the break.
Do you want me to be like taller? That way I'm closer to the mic, or?
Just what you were doing. You're looking at me.
Okay.
We don't exist.
What are you talking?
Get like a little bit.
Coming in, yeah. 2, 2, 3, 3, I'm on 10 again. State your name.
I'm Raul Garcia. I'm from Bolivia. I've been playing tennis since I was 4 years old. My grandpa was a tennis coach. My grandma played tennis her whole life. Funny enough, my grandpa was the one that coached my grandma. That's how they met each other. I was born with the tennis racket, basically. My dad was a professional football player. When I was like 10, all the way to like 14, I was combining tennis with football. And then my dad was like, okay, you need to pick one. If you want to be good at it, you have to lock in with one. And I chose tennis for sure because I felt like I was better at it. My parents, they sent me to China when I was 14 years old by myself for 6 months to train. That was tough for sure. I remember the first day I got there, I called my mom being like, Mom, I don't want to be here. Like I started crying. I'm like, Mom, what am I doing here? It's just such a different culture. Just everything. And for me, it was a shock. I had some great results when I was 16 years old. My plan at the beginning was to play professional, go straight to the tour and just start playing tournaments. But COVID hit in 2020, right after I graduated from high school. So I was, doing nothing for such a long time, for a few months. I did more research on college. So I moved to the States when I was 18 for college. Being a freshman, you gotta get used to having a teammate, cheering for them even though you don't play, maybe you do play. That taught me a lot for sure, and it helped me moving forward. And now playing Intense is just easier because I know how it works. It's been fun, actually.
Ain't hungry, I'm starving.
I love eating.
What's your favorite food from Bolivia?
I have so many. It's called majadito, which is eggs, rice, plantain, and shredded meat. It's the best thing for me. And I like traveling a lot too. I don't like going on vacation, just stay still, just do nothing. I just go back from Switzerland and we were hiking there every day. We were always doing something. My girlfriend made me try fondue, which I think was my favorite. It was super good.
I got the feeling we taking it all the way.
So I've known Charlie since I was like 18. We're both from Bolivia.
This is a unique moment for both of them in the country, and they got some history together.
I like him. He's a good friend of mine. But then when I saw that I was getting into his head after talking more to him and stuff like that, I saw that he wasn't feeling himself. I was like, okay, this is time to keep pushing, keep doing the same thing, because we were winning and we actually won by a lot of points, and it worked.
Another +2 for Garcia. He just got ice in his veins tonight.
They're just feeding off of each other's energy right now.
And it gives me a great pleasure this evening to announce, firstly, our male MVP award, which goes to Mr. Roberto Cid.
And very happy for this, to be honest. Didn't expect this when I came back in June. I just tried to play hard and do the best for the team. So thank you for my team and my coach to put me in this position, and very happy for the performance overall. So thank you all also for supporting us this entire season.
Thank you. Congratulations.
I should say the MVP awards recognize the individual performance of our best players throughout the season. So please put your hands together for the female MVP, Aliona Bolsova.
Congratulations. It was always such a pleasure to see you on the court. What are you most proud of about your play this year?
I'm just really proud of my team. I think the way we came together, the amazing persons and players they are. I'm really sad we are not here today in the semifinals, but still, like, that's what I'm most proud of, like, all of the performances of all of us this season.
Congratulations, guys. Ali Bolsova.
These are our men MVP results for the top 5. Roberto Cid. You can see the extra prize money powered by Payment Labs there for all these top 5. Roberto Cid, number 1 though, after a fantastic season for the Fortune. And on the women's side, Aliona Bolsova, she took it, but going into that final week, it was her and Uswe battling. And Bolsova got the best of it, and she takes the lead, but all 5 will get some extra bonus prize money. And now it's the freeze, 91-69 on the near side. Mendez and Fernanda Navarro in against Arconada and Naomi Chung. And the men for the Inferno, they did what they normally do. They don't do a lot. That's a problem when you're down.
And this is an incredibly important bolt, maybe the most important bolt for Team Inferno, because they've been very dominant in the women's doubles. They need to make sure they are tonight as well. If not, it's going to be a hard climb back.
Well, you said it, dominant, but also how horrendous it's been for the freeze. The freeze in women's doubles, minus 51 overall throughout the season.
It's wild.
Inferno, plus 20. Huge difference.
Yep.
So that's why I think right now these next 10 minutes are probably going to decide it. If the Inferno can close the gap a little bit, they got a shot.
But the way that Fernanda Navarro has played tonight has been very promising going into this women's doubles. So if she keeps showing up that way, it's not going to be that easy for Inferno to take this.
Arconada covers that middle. That lob will go up to Chung, goes up to the overhead, +2. It's going to be a very welcome break here for the Inferno. It's an official timeout. Well, the umpires look at something with the technical side of things. Look at this overhead by Chung. Not easy with that scissor kick overhead off the back foot. Coming in a huge moment. Right now, down by 18.
I'll keep an ear out. I just heard the signals.
Sebastian Nunez. A few words to Coach Jim Harp as they try to nail this down. Mendez and Navarro. And I wonder if this is actually going to be a better timeout for the freeze after the Inferno off to a nice little start. When I heard that timeout, I was like, okay, quick timeout by Pritchard. That makes sense.
I heard the whistle. I thought it was Pritchard. I thought, hey, it's a little early in this bowl, but makes sense. He hasn't needed to use a lot.
Yeah, go up,
But
go up.
sure,
Yeah,
welcome a little
white
break,
circle.
but we don't see too much coaching right now.
Yeah, Drew, you the man. Oh, yeah, Drew.
And then he's back on the podium. Players are ready. Umpires are ready. Scoreboard is ready. Sebastian Nunez been umpiring most of the arcs this season. A veteran at this point after coming in 2025 and being one of the leaders of the officiating crew. Women's doubles here, 8.5 minutes remaining. Men's doubles after mixed doubles to finish it off. Yushui Arkanata and Naomi Chung on the far side to serve. Navarro runs around. Completely mistimed that one to the bottom of the net. Mendez now to return.
Ooh, tough toss there, but she was able to get it in. Only one toss here. You cannot stop your toss or you lose the point.
2 free points by the Freeze, and interesting, reaction from the Freeze off those returns. They were just smiling, kind of laughed that one off.
I noticed that too.
I'm not that kind of person. This is a huge moment.
Yes.
I prefer to be totally locked in right now.
I actually want to see them getting frustrated if they do miss, even if they are up by 20 points, because this is serious. Because it's a slippery slope. You smile a couple points, and then you look up at the scoreboard, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, I'm within 10 now. And Inferno's playing well.
Yeah, and, this is their worst category for the Freeze. So I don't want you to take the foot off the gas pedal for a second. We'll see if it works out. Still up 95-76. Inferno are still going to have to execute. It's a great serve by Navarro, so for the smiles, they're still working. Up by 20. High formation, Mendez fakes right. Still ends up going right. She faked me out with the split step. Faked Chung out as well. Up by 21.
Inferno just a little off tonight. We actually kind of saw it last arc too. After quite a few wins in a row, we just didn't really see great energy and great tennis from them last arc, and it's kind of happening again tonight. Obviously really good from Freeze, but just some mistakes that we haven't really seen this season from them.
Navarro went for the small gap down the line. Big sigh of relief from all the Inferno. Chung to serve. Navarro runs around, heavy forehand inside out. So you continue to protect that backhand. Mendez with the post +1.
Good look, but great return there from Yusui.
Good poach. I don't think Arkanata meant to go straight down the middle, but it ended up working out. Navarro went a little bit early. Mendez caught looking, forehand down the line, +2 Inferno. Good forehand by Arkanata, but if you're Chung, rule number 1, somebody hits a backhand slice return, you go 1,000% of the time.
Every single time. Every single time. Oops, went too early there, though. See, but that one is like, you don't go on that. You see her setting up to hit a huge forehand, why would you move?
Yeah, and that was a poach. That was not a called cross, so interesting play. Big backhand return to Mendez. Freeze up by 18. 5 minutes remaining in women's doubles. Arkanata signals to Chung. Can they find the Navarro backhand off this serve? She's going to split step to the right. They cannot find it. She finds that forehand. This time Mendez is ready. +2. High formation for the Freeze.
Amazing how few timeouts we've seen tonight. Both teams only using 1 timeout so far. And we got, called it.
Not be sliding to the middle when the serves go in T like that. They're going to go there every time. I'm all about a poach. You call a poach or a cross. It would almost be better to call an early cross and make sure you cover. But right now, we're getting them when we're just playing the point out diagonally and waiting for our opportunity. You know, change them up a little bit and look for something to jump on. All right, I just wanted to stop them there. We can get this back anywhere near 15, 16. Our guys in the mix are going to win this. All right, let's go. The damn inside poach again. The goddamn inside poach. Drive it.
And that's something that you brought up, Maria, that inside poach. So you don't know what an inside poach is. It's when the returner on the outside, for example, righty, they get a forehand, but that's the inside shot. Makes it really difficult to poach because they can easily pull that down the line. And I thought it was very, very well spotted. I can't find the right word, but just the coaching by Harp right there, just playing straight diagonal. And they have not won points by poaching. They get caught again.
No, and it's obvious. It's obvious to us watching. It's obvious to Coach Jim Harp. And I don't know why she has that tendency. If I was her, I would, as soon as Uswe goes T, I would be all over that alley. Just do not give them that shot, ever.
This time they serve directly at the Navarro forehand. Mendez was there for that one, just mishit it.
Mendez saying forward, and it's true. Forward, forward, forward. You got to be practically touching the net.
Good volley cross court. Navarro has to.
Ooh, I think that was hers, though. I think that was Fernandez's ball.
I think she just called herself off and understood I don't need to overreach for this. Mendez there with the forehand, comfortable. So it's good. Good job trusting her teammate. Up by 20. Chung just taking the middle, goes again, +2.
Great job seeing it from Chung, and then extremely fired up. It's what they need. They need that from the entire team, though. One person is not enough to do it.
Arconada tried to go down the line to Mendez, but her volley was too low. So when she went to Mendez, she was actually lifting the ball, which gave Mendez a high volley to hit back down. You only go at the net person when the ball is high above the net. Or you try to get really sneaky and cute. 4 points in a row for the Freeze.
Excellent, but how close did she get to the net? She's all over that.
High formation once again, 109-87. Two balls straight through the middle. Arconada. Now she poaches +2.
Beautiful move, Uswe. Excellent.
Huge come on from Chung. 109-91. Can they make a run to give their men a chance when men's doubles comes up? Navarro just struggling to unload on that forehand in the timeout by Coach Pritchard.
Momentum a little bit. I think we're still playing the right way. That when they're down like this, they're going to move on volleys a little bit more. Like, don't be afraid to go straight through them. You know, like if we go line, we go through them. We're not aiming for the alleys. You know, we're going straight through them to a big target. It's still a tough volley, even if they stay, okay? Like, expect Arconada especially to start moving a little bit more up there, okay? But look, we got a minute and a half left here. We've got to stay aggressive for the minute and a half, okay? We don't get passive for this last minute and a half. We go out there, we take it to them, okay? Come on, let's go.
Very well said there from Coach Simon Pritchard. I love that. You do not get passive. You don't get passive ever, period. But you certainly don't get passive for the last minute and a half you have in this women's doubles. You want to keep your lead if you're Team Freeze.
Chung and Arconada to serve on the far side. 109.92, minute and a half. Timeout working in favor of the Freeze, stopping the momentum. The Fault gives it back. One of the things that got the Inferno to be the first place in the West was the fact that they really cut down their serve faults across the board. 2 free points without the Freeze having to do much.
Ooh.
Good reflex by Navarro. Angle volley, cross scored. Arconada gets there down the line. Angle back. Volley by Chung.
Wow, the hands. The hands from everyone. Beautiful point.
Inferno wanted an overrule there, but Sebastian Nunez on the sideline saw that clearly. Mendez going right at Arconada, and Arconada sticks it to Navarro. 112.93, final 30 seconds. Two points in a row, Inferno. Navarro just looking tentative on that forehand, not releasing at all.
There's been a shift in energy for her within the last few minutes.
Drop shot to bring Arconada in, sliding cross court. That point's going to be wide as Arconada went for the quick serve. The Inferno won 4 extra points there in women's doubles, but still a lot to go here. 113.95 for the Freeze. When we come back, men's doubles and then mixed doubles to finish.
If you live for the game,
then you know sports talk isn't a solo act.
it's a debate.
And with the iHeartRadio app,
Everyone gets a say. Just open up the app.
find your favorite local sports radio station.
And use the talkback feature to
Vent about that blown call.
go crazy over that miracle victory.
And your voice
Could be heard next to mine.
or mine
Or ours.
This is your chance
to be part of your favorite local sports shows.
And podcast. Your team, your voice, your network.
The iHeartRadio app. Download it today.
Intense is brought to you by iHeartRadio, the official partner of Intense. Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. The Freeze with a 113.95 lead as we get into men's doubles and mixed doubles to finish. We take a look at our prize money leaderboard after the regular season. We see what each team has collected this season. 54K to the Sting, but unfortunately that wasn't enough for them tonight as they lost to the Outriders earlier tonight. It was the Sting versus the Outriders in the first of our 2 semifinals. 167-143. The Outriders got $27,000 just to their team just on that one. $45,000 will be on the line tomorrow. The Freeze are trying to punch their golden ticket in to meet the Outriders. They have a 113.95 lead behind some great play of Sion Mendez. And since that women's singles, all they've been doing is just playing solid tennis, hanging in there well. And then Maria, now they have an 18-point lead with Raul Garcia and Caruso on the court.
And just extreme domination with this doubles duo here. Inferno's in trouble here with this doubles bolt, I'm not gonna lie. Freeze is plus 50 in the men's doubles with these two men on the court.
Almost a great lob by Garcia against Blue Baker, Jamie Connell. And Jamie Connell, this is where he racks up his plus 2s. He finds that offensive gear here in doubles where he has these targets that he has to go after, forced to play offense. The problem is the huge forehand by Garcia that is so difficult to volley against, and then the movement from Caruso that he brings in. The ball was on the court. Got to get that one off. 2 balls on the court.
Garcia's serve. He kicks it up. He makes so many of them. He sets Carew up at the net.
Garcia, that's what he did so well last week in doubles, is the cleanup volleys on top right there. Anytime you got a half-decent look, put it away, not just for one, but for two. In the freeze right now, 117-96. Carousel, the UCLA Bruin coming in. Great serve, another 3-point going their way. Building it up to a 22-point lead in our second semifinal.
Wow, excellent serve. I think Garcia actually had a look at that. I talked about how Blue Baker's shots don't have a lot of net clearance earlier in the singles. This is actually a place where that's a great thing. In doubles, you don't want to hit the ball too high unless you're lobbing. You want to hit nice and low over the net. Don't give your opponents time to move at the net.
Big forehand right at Connell. Cannot leave shots like that hanging to the Garcia forehand. Baker in off the Garcia, kicks her volley down the line. +2 Inferno. Great closing movement through the volley by Baker. Baker tries to poach. Garcia gets it back in play. All of them at the baseline, +1 freeze.
Too much there from Connell. I think just a little too wild there. Yes, he thrives on playing powerful tennis, but you gotta make that return first.
Good reflex by Connell. Sell with the approach, cross court. Garcia once again with the fast hands. The brick wall, Garcia. Overhitting every return. Harp signals to Gaskin to get his racket ready. Gaskin usually comes in for doubles. Harp speaks so highly of his double skills, and now he's getting the racket, not liking what he's seen. We're going to take Connell out from the return side. He's just playing a little bit too wild. 124-99. Frees up by 25.
And Carew serving very, very well tonight, I must say. He's been extremely dominant on his return. We've seen in the mixed doubles, always putting Raul in for the serve, but Carew serving great tonight as well.
Baker trying to play so fast, he was actually lined up to the wrong side of the court. True servers, pacer at Intense, do not have to wait for the return to be ready, but sometimes we've seen that even the server isn't ready. More calm and collected return by Connell. Under 6 minutes. Going for that short lefty kick out wide. Baker covers that volley, go down the middle. Good read by Garcia to save it to only +1. Bigger serve, but a forehand nonetheless. The result is the same.
Good time for a timeout, I think.
Gaskin comes in for Connell. Baker with the I formation. Gaskin, a lot more reliable volleys at the net. See if he can pick off some volleys, rack up some +2s. Gaskin has not seen a lot of singles time when he comes in, plays mostly doubles. And alongside Joaquin Benoit, two of the most decorated players ever out of University of North Georgia. Gaskin himself an All-American there, also from England, so paired up with Baker brings a lot of familiarity to these two. Topspin lob down the line, +2 for the freeze.
That is a thing of beauty.
kicks, and Gaskin read it well when Sell was poaching, went for the down the line, but too much action on the Garcia kick. Good return by Baker, hands by Sell. Free stay in the rally. Garcia's now on the offense. Baker now takes a seat. Connell will come in. The rocket backhand by Garcia. It's the last thing you want to see if you're the Inferno. You already got to worry about the Garcia kick and forehand. You got the backhand as well. Oh, man. It's a good return by Connell. I like that they put him on the deuce side so he has an easier time finding the backhand. But Garcia is relentless, and the pressure from Sell at the net forces that backhand wide.
All right, good. I put blue in now on the return. I'm gonna put blue in now on the return. All right. Let's just keep trying some different looks. We'll keep trying different shit. We got to be aggressive now. Now we got to be aggressive. Yep.
I love the honesty from Hart there. Look, the moment is what it is. Not just, hey, play 1 point at a time. Like, not in this format, not with the clock running down. You got to go for it. You got to play offense. You got to rack up some +2s. The hard part for the Inferno will be, can they play within themselves and not get wild so that 5 minutes from now it's on a 40-point lead.
Right, and just being more specific on what new stuff to try. Is it lobbing? Is it calling out plays and knowing I'm going to cross after the second shot no matter what, or I'm only going to kick serves, or I'm going to chip and come in every single return? I feel like there needs to be specifics on what are we going to do that's new.
Umpires there making sure that the net is of official height. Got a camera on the net as well. They got hit. Marshall needs to go back and double check one more time.
Was it always just broken, or did it just break like
the hardest working members of the Intense League. Working on the officiating side, but also helping with the challenge series, the ball keepers.
Guys, as we await Raul's serve here and they continue to fix some things on the net, I think it's worth bringing back the conversation, JY, you've pointed out, of course, Coach Simon Pritchard and the connection at Kennesaw State, having coached Raul there. He talked to me a little bit about at the beginning of the season. Of course, Raul Garcia had a terrific career there at Kennesaw State, but Coach Pritchard said, I always felt like there was even more in the tank. And when it comes to this format in Intense, he believes that it plays to so many strengths that Raul has, and we have seen that on certain nights, and tonight it feels like, certainly with this crowd off to the left of him too, he's getting all the energy from them. We have seen just a tremendous performance, not only from him, but naturally Carousel as well. But I just think we have seen Raul kind of reach a new level here with Intense.
And Kelly, I actually agree with Coach Pritchard. I still think from what we've seen, there's still even more in the tank. There's still a lot.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. I think he knows it. I think he's excited about it, and I think he's motivated that a lot of that tennis is starting to come out this season, and he's found himself in some big moments, stepping up for the freeze. But there's still a lot more there that he can work on.
And I think it's worth pointing out what we're seeing right here. I mean, Carew, older, has had this professional career, is now at a point where he's wanting to give back, not only to us here in this arena and play in front of us, but I think to guys like Raul. He even said, you know, it's a moment for me to coach him up and see him raise his game. So it's been just really neat to see the coaching we're seeing from different teammates this season.
And you brought up the coaching of Caruso, and we have to talk about his coaching career before this, right, with Naomi Osaka. Okay, he spent a couple years traveling with her when she won the U.S. Open. This was during the stint that Caruso took a break from competing himself, went to the coaching side. So the experience that he's seen at the highest levels of tennis and to bring back and give to this team shows a lot about the character of Caruso.
I think it's so important to note, too, that Raul Garcia came in as a second-round pick and has just produced phenomenal tennis.
It's been interesting. It's going to be a study that I think a lot of us will look at for next year, and what coaches will look at how many second-round draft picks have actually turned out to be the top players for the teams. Is there too much pressure on these top players to perform, or was it that they were just undervalued at these lower levels? For us, as we're waiting for all of this to unwind, as we get to look at the championship weekend bracket, the Outriders earlier tonight, 167, 143. Back-to-back performances that were definitely the best of the season, and what a time for them to really shine bright. Now they're watching and waiting for tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern to see will they take on the Freeze or the Inferno. The Freeze right now have a 29-point lead, 31-point lead. My math is getting better, Kelly, with 3 minutes remaining in men's doubles. Baker with the return coming back from the break.
Especially after stalling just for a few minutes there, I want to see Inferno coming in, stepping into the net, getting very close to that net. Going to tee off with some two-pointers here.
Good forehand return by Garcia, finds it again, runs around it, and Sal's just ready to clean up. With that return floating a little bit. Sal didn't get his feet in position, still 138, 106. High formation, Connell off pace to that Sal forehand. He finds himself at the net. Connell tries to go for that angle pass. It's way too difficult with that Western forehand. Baker this time electing to stand a little farther back. There's that swinging volley. Garcia with the behind the back to keep it to only +1. Off the net and in. Sell still plays it. Good forehand down the line by Baker. The quick serve. Garcia not ready. He able to get a racket on it. And Baker himself is surprised that that return came back. 140-108.
I'd like to see Team Inferno actually changing direction a little bit sooner, maybe going down the line off of more returns. Just keeping Team Freeze honest.
Cell's 5th fault, but in a way it's working in their favor because the Inferno need a lot of +2s right now. And by Cell just going so big on that serve, it's either all reward or it's only one.
Right. Good return there, though, by Connell.
Formation trying to go right at the Garcia forehand, but Baker serves it into the net. Inferno have kept their serve fall count down quite low for tonight, but not making it up for it off the ground. Good serve right at the Connell forehand. Surprised that that ball came back. Cross-court rally, they're staying within it. Baker finally decides to move. Not an easy volley from Baker. That ball was just above the net line. It's very difficult to stick it with the pace that he did.
Wow.
.143-111, and what a final forehand by Garcia. As we go into that break, the Inferno
A lot of questions that need to be answered as we get to our final 10 minutes of mixed doubles. The Freeze are getting one step closer towards the championship tomorrow at 7 p.m. Stay with us. Mixed doubles when we come back.
I'm Kevin King with Team Intense Rise. Talking with the juniors that came out, we had a couple of scrimmages, some arcs being played, and I'm here to talk about locking in. What am I going to lock into every day in practice to make that day a success?
Being present is going to eliminate the anxiety of the future or thinking about mistakes.
There's only so many things you can control in a match, and for me, the pre-match routine is super important because I know if I have that set, then I'll be able to trust myself in the match, staying locked in, staying focused, present in the moment.
Goes down the line, he feels it.
Intense is team tennis that's faster, louder, and with real cash on the line.
Your partner can't make serve.
Watch the most relentless tennis league.
You know, shaky mustachio, man.
On the planet, live.
Argonaut approaches. Ciolina's ready as well. +2. This was incredible.
Intense. Tennis turned up.
Freeze 143-111 in our second semifinal of the night. Things got started off on a great foot thanks to Sion Mendez and her great play in women's singles. She finished that portion of the night +17 in the plus-minus efficiency category, bringing the most offensive play that we've seen all season, really taking it to the Inferno team, and with defensive backhands like that, to put her in that MVP race. And then it was Carousel and Raul Garcia with a 30-16 bolt behind the big Garcia forehand, and then clean up a cell at the net. And then when Garcia gets that backhand rolling, it is the scary time. You want to call every time out. There's just not a lot that you can do when the whole package is coming. And then you got Cell there at the net. Difficult time for the Inferno. And now we're coming down to the final 10 minutes. The Freeze can smell that spot in championship weekend. The Inferno trying to rise with one last flame. Garcia in with Mendez. Arconada in with Connell.
That's really been the dream team here for the Inferno. They've done some serious damage, but fortunately, I think it's too late here.
There are those unorthodox swinging volleys that have actually worked out very well for Connell this season, but tonight has not been in the place that he needs to be. Down by 34. 9.5 minutes remaining. They'll keep Garcia in. We've seen the Freeze use Garcia in on the serve and Cell in on the return. But with the lead that they have, well, they don't need to play around too much with matchups.
And if you're Team Freeze here, you do not take the foot off the pedal. You got to keep going. Got 9 minutes to go and you're in the finals. You have to play your best tennis still. Wow. And that's what that is.
Inside out return winner, shifting left, hitting right. Difficult shot. 148-113. So much action on that kick serve, shooting above the shoulders and head of Arconada. Catching it late. This is where the Freeze rack up so many of their +2s and go on big runs with Garcia serving in mixed doubles. Arconada likes to go all the way back. This time is able to get the return and play.
He'd love to take that one back. Jamie Connell out, Blue Baker in with Uswer Arconada.
Under 8 minutes. Good body backhand serve to Mendez. Baker to serve to Garcia. Arconada signals. Find the backhand of Garcia. Heavy forehand late. Didn't get it to drop. 150-116. Inferno, couple points in a row behind the serve of Baker.
He's already celebrating on the sidelines.
5 points in a row for the Inferno. Sitter forehand by Arcanata. And understand the frustration there. +2 is absolutely needed. To miss a shot like that so close to the net just speaks to the amount of offensive opportunity the Inferno really have not been able to convert tonight.
And sometimes you just overthink it and you feel like, oh, finally I have my opportunity, and then lack of footwork or lack of physicality, and you just don't take it.
And the Freeze winning that 2-point battle, 22-point winner tonight to the Inferno 8.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we talked about, right? We said that they're very, very equal in that 2-point category, and we see that differentiator. Big category for the Freeze, and look at that, there's another one.
Cleaner volley down the middle by Mendez, 153-120. Garcia looking at the clock, taking his time. Mendez again, 4 points in a row for the Freeze. Naomi Chung is now in for Ushuaia Arcanata. Backhand down the line, 155-121. In 5 minutes here, the Freeze are just going to be able to enjoy this, sing their songs.
They got lots of them, yeah. Accumulated throughout the season, and they get another arc to play tomorrow. Maybe they'll have another original. What's Felipe Costa going to come wearing tomorrow?
It's hard to beat that costume.
Sure is.
I know if you were to ask him, he'd be much happier wearing the team uniform.
I am shocked he's been wearing those goggles the entire night. What an effort.
Well, when your team's winning, you can't take them off. You got to roll with it. $158-123, 4 minutes. Garcia still in for Mendez. And this is the team that you saw get to 4-1 this season when they solidified their women's singles, they solidified their women's doubles. Everything else just came together. And so now they're building up some great tennis. They're finding their rhythm, and it should be a very fun one with the Outriders, two completely different teams stylistically. But for the Inferno, they're going to have to be wondering as they move back. You know, the holes that we saw the entire season that were being covered up by their performances in doubles, you know, and Ushuaia Arcanata stepping it up. But men's singles is something that they're going to look at. And then just Arcanata had an off night. You know, that was it. That was tough. She's had a great season. But one of the few off nights that she has is in a big one, and it's going to cost them.
Well, and I think for the Outriders and the Freeze, it comes down to teams that just showed up. Every single arc they played, they showed up. And Inferno, you could have said, is the best team in the league and the hottest team in the league, and they won by so much. They were on a winning streak, but then they also lost by a lot, and their best players just didn't show up. So that takes a toll. You have to show up every single night, no matter what.
We've seen every single team this season have a bad night or two. Everybody's had at least 2 weeks in a row that
normal.
didn't go well.
Yep.
It's normal, but the thing is, the Freeze had theirs early in the season.
Yes.
Right? So they were they got it out of their system. They were able to find out what really worked. They got humbled nice and early. But the Inferno, they have to go through this now at the final part of the season, which is the worst time.
Right. And halfway into the season, I'm sure the Inferno thought that they were going to go all the way because of how dominant they were and the win streak that they were on. But never say never for all these teams again.
I mean, Coach Harp has really done as good a job as he possibly can, putting his team in this position, and sometimes things just don't happen. But I think from a matchup standpoint, a strategic standpoint, you know, his team improved so much throughout the season. I think he did all that he could. He just went up against a team, and Coach Pritchard, that, like, when they're doing well, it's just really hard to beat, and Coach Pritchard did an incredible job managing all that, and he's going to call a timeout with 2 minutes remaining in the next doubles.
Too close. Look, I called this timeout for no reason other than to gloat a little bit, okay? That's how you get a dub, okay? That's how you get a dub.
Let's go.
Okay? Job's not finished. We kick ass tomorrow in the final, okay? We're going to finish out with you and you. You go straight in now for her. After 1 point, I put you in, okay? Let's go. Let's go. Ready? Freeze!
The positivity, the energy coming out of the freeze. They're not in yet. I know we got to wait for it to finish, but they will be playing tomorrow night against the Outriders at 7 p.m. Eastern. So all of you that are watching right now, make sure you come back tomorrow for the final of the 2026 Intensely. Ellie Schulten in, the former captain at Furman University, is coming in for Sio Mendez. Raul Garcia will be taking a seat after this point for Rafael de Silva. Great short kick out wide by Connell. And there comes in Silva and Schulten to finish it off for this final 2 minutes against all-taking Connell.
It's really nice for them to get their opportunity as well. We see smiles from that team. And
De Silva, one of the most, I use the word decorated a lot. We've got some of the best players who have ever played college tennis in their respective universities. De Silva over at Liberty University. And we had Marina Dovtyan also earlier in the night for the Sting playing for, he played at Liberty University as well. So good representation in this league from them. The singing, the chants, the ball keepers are there with it, with the freeze.
really sweet to see. But also Inferno, heck of a season, getting their last minute here on the court, and you see smiles from them as well, and they should be happy with the season that they had and just the relationships that they formed.
Seconds here, Schulten trying to step inside the baseline. Silva unloads on a forehand. We will see one final point before the frees are officially in the final. The clock says 0, but the championship bracket will show the frees and the Outriders tomorrow at 7. Well, prize money powered by Payment Labs, $27,000 going to Team Freeze, celebrating with their fans as Maria. A great start from start to finish, and all that was thanks to Sio Mendez. Tonight's Solaris lock-in plays, the way she stepped in with her backhand, the offense, and then stepping in with Garcia for the cleanups and mixed doubles. Just doing an incredible job for them and that team, and riding now a 2-arc win streak. As we look at the championship bracket, Outriders 167, 143 earlier tonight with the Sting, and the Freeze with a dominating victory to put themselves tomorrow, 7 p.m. August 1st, prime time, championship night. So for all of us, thank you for watching tonight. J.Y. Abonet, Marie Mateus, Kelly Kroll, everybody in the production crew. We'll be back tomorrow night at 7 for the biggest night of the season. See you tomorrow.